Dumb.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
Stinks. In one word, would I use dope? Nope. I smell pot. You smell it?
And I asked people to raise their hand if they like smelling their books, and most of them did raise their hand.
I'm a comic book sniffer.
Smell that? That's the smell of new comic books.
So I was glad to see that because I've been laughed at on more than one occasion for that.
Brian, from what I've heard, you're using your paper not for writing, but for rolling doobies.
Saturday night, that means another modern Comic Mayhem. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I am so stoked to see 30 live at the beginning of the show. I got Yeezy, I got Hood. We're going to have more people jumping in throughout the show. You guys know how this works. And tonight, I swear, this better not go 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4 hours and 22 minutes is okay, but not 4 hours and 20 minutes. By the way, you guys, thanks for hanging out. We got a lot of fun stuff to talk about. We've got an interesting Wizard Rewind tonight. We've got a lot of news. We still got drama. There's always a drama section. The last 3 months, there's been a drama point in every show. We've got more whatnot talk. We say whatnot probably 40 to 400 times an episode. So can count on that. eBay Live. You guys are going to start hearing more about eBay Live as the months go on. You guys see all that? And playoff baseball going on as we speak. Hood, give us an update.
1-0 Astros.
In the
top of the 18th.
It's like two more games, right?
Dude, that's 2 straight games without a run. That's kind of crazy, dude.
Yeah.
You know what? I would fire both hitting coaches like immediately.
Yeah.
Like, what do you tell these hitters? Hey, you had a good swing. Yeah. I mean, it's just a little bit down. Like,
just hit the ball, make content.
Yeah. Joe
Exactly.
Boo, ayúdame este momento. Cada conquisto curveball.
I got to get one of those dolls, bro. Those dolls, I got to find one of the Jobu dolls. That was one of my
dude,
favorite
they have
things
them,
as a
the
kid.
little
I
voodoo
know.
dolls, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
and then
sick.
Leg has the hat too from that.
Yeah, we got to find one of those. Shout out to Leg. He jumped on Wednesday night. It was nice. We had
man, it's like Unpressables.
yeah, it was almost an
All over
half
again,
of an
man.
Unpressable reunion. I hear there might be more of that, but we'll see what happens.
That's
More
exciting.
of Big Leg?
More of both.
Both.
Unpressables and Big Leg.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
Is the band getting back together? I don't know. I'd love to see it. I definitely
No
would love
Jimmy
to see it.
Linguini. No.
I don't know if Jimmy has even talks to any of those guys anymore. Jimmy's on another planet in Canada right now. But he was always on another planet, if you guys remember those shows. By the way, speaking about pressables and unpressables, did you guys see Pressable Defects last week with Nick GQ? That was crazy. That was very interesting.
He's pretty emotional. Like,
you know what, though, dude? I kind of like that guy. Shout out to Kyle for the $10 super chat. He says, here's to another 4-hour show. Man, you guys keep on dropping those super chats, and I might have to make it 2-hour shows. Yeah, Nick GQ. Let's talk about Nick GQ because I didn't know anything about Nick GQ for the longest time. Never really seen the guy, never heard of the guy. Not to say like not to dog him or anything. We just weren't in the. I just hadn't jumped on to his IG or anything like that. And man, he is a character. And shout out to him for I don't know what type of cancer he has, but he is going through it. He has cancer and he is going through chemo. It looks like multiple times a week. And we all agree, I think, on the big hashtag fuck cancer. There is few things worse than cancer in this world. And I say let's all send positive thoughts his way for that, of course. But yeah, man, the dude is a character. I'd love to learn more about this dude. The funny thing is about the first day in New York Comic Con, I was following him because I saw him. He tagged Illust, and I was like, "Ooh, I want to see what this is." I follow Illust. I rock with Illust. Illust is one of the dopest comic artists out there right now. Good dude. And he had put this out, and he had said, kind of like there's some crazy stuff going on with it. And I kind of hit him up and I said, hey man, I don't know if this is your thing or not, but I have a YouTube channel. Come jump on YouTube with us and talk about it. I'd love to hear more about it. And he straight up goes, nah, man, I don't do YouTube. I'm like, motherfucker. And then I see him on Pressable 2 days later. But shout out to the Pressable guys. I imagine that he's probably buddies with them. I really respect Jay. I haven't really talked to Matt or the other guy, but I've talked to Jay, and Jay is a good dude.
Oh, the Forge.
Yeah. I haven't talked to Matt Forge, but I have talked to Da Butcher. Shout out to Jay. And it was a really good show, you guys. Really, really good show. It was very emotional. I don't know how many of you guys saw it, but basically it sounds like there was a little fuckery that went on behind the scenes with one of his recent books that he had done an exclusive with. I'm going to go try to find it here.
Oh, is this with the Kyle Willis?
Yes. This is where is it? I'm basically going through the whole guy's damn IG. I wasn't expecting to talk about this, but it just popped up in my mind. He had a badass, unless he scrubbed it from his shit. I don't think he scrubbed it from his shit, but it was back in Florida, a con in Florida, terrific con, I guess. And he did, oh shit, I didn't realize he was the guy that did the Ultimate Fake Out book. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Shout out to him for pulling that shit off. Yeah, so anyways, he did this exclusive with two other retailers, I guess, or he was part of it, and put his stamp of approval on a book, and they ended up doing 100, from what I remember, something like 100 print count on it or something like that. And everything went fine. They sold out of all 100 of that book, and I believe that's the book. Yeah, 2022 sketchbook. This is it right here. And
I thought it was like a swipe to ASM 301, wasn't it?
That was it, right? It was just upside down. CGC had done it upside down. There you go. So yeah,
I don't think it was that one, but
it's not this one either. I know it was through Key King, so let's go to Key King's page. I saw Key King on there. Anyways, they did a book, and next thing you know, they're at New York City Comic Con. And check this out. You guys want to hear the craziest part about it? Like when I was listening to them talk on the YouTube show on Pressable, the craziest thing to me that he says is he said that he's at New York Comic Con, and guess who walks up like a good dude, like a friend, like a spot on community member, walks up to his table and goes, "Hey, bro, are you still selling that con or that con exclusive?" "No." "Well, there's somebody over there that's selling it." "Huh?" Comic Tom. So I want to give a big round of applause for somebody we don't usually give a round of applause to. to Comic Tom. I mean, you know, I got to be honest here. We talk about, you know, respect and that type of shit. You see somebody do something good, you got to give them a little respect. So shout out to him for letting him know. I don't know what their relationship is like, but I thought that was pretty cool. So anyways, NYCC, they see the book, they go check it out. The guy took their logo off of it, printed 50 more copies and sold them, which is a big no-no for those of you guys that don't realize like how big of a no-no that is.
I heard it was 200 more, wasn't it?
200 more.
Yeah, because I think the original print run was 100, and then they did 200 more for New York or something like that.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. So everybody who bought that book, right? Everybody who bought that book, this is the said book right here, at Florida, where it says out of 150, I guess. So out of 150, they were kind of pissed, right? Because now they're here, they're thinking, oh, our book isn't out of 150. Now, I'm going to get into super chats in a second, but I just want to finish this. The thing that was very interesting about this whole thing was, other than the Comic Tom thing and just it happening in general, was the fact that it sounded like they said, oh, we did it. Oh, that's not it. That's not it either. Jesus, man, I'm all over the place.
Yeah, I threw it in the
all right,
the private
so
chat.
they said, yeah, they said that it was a different type of foil, a lava foil, right? A lava foil. They said it was a lava foil on this one, I guess. And then the other one wasn't, or vice versa, whatever, as you can see out of 100, which sounds kind of cheesy to me. And I kind of get it. That's kind of how I think they got around the legal aspect of it, of reprinting them. And if there was any other legal aspect or anything like that, everything they did was on the up and up legal wise. It just was kind of fucking shady, right? You don't take you do a comic. It would be like if Bird City did, did Bird City put any other person's logo on their NYCC Miles variant?
No, they ended up just putting the New York Comic Con logo on the back. They decided not to put additional logos.
So it would be like if, say, Bird City did a variant with Hive and they both had their logos on it, right? And then they sell out of that at a con. The next con comes up. Bird City takes off Hive's logo, prints 100 more copies, and changes it to a different type of foil cover and sells it. I want to know in the chat, would you guys be mad at that? Yes, if you'd be mad at that. One, if you'd be mad at it. Two, if you don't care. Because that was the thing to me, right? If it's a different type of foil, it's got it's the same book art-wise, but it's got a different little gimmick in it. Is that going to be something that we are going to be seeing in the future? And I can tell you right fucking now, 110%. Once people realize that they can do a cracked ice foil, a lava foil, you know what I mean? A piece of Brian's hair in the foil, you know what I mean? That's the type of shit that's going to happen. It is 100%.
I tell you what's going to be a cool variant with the badass story inside the book. That's the one that's going to be a hit. With a badass story inside a book. Yes, dude. Typed words and shit like that, and word bubbles and a plot and all that. That's what's going to be a hit.
Well,
cool art on the front, but a fucking story inside the book. I think I'm onto something, dude. Dude, I know what I'm telling you.
I mean,
it would make you open the book, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
But I mean, this is
ridiculous.
It's not even a comic, really, right? It's just like an art book. I mean, because
well, then don't even put the pages in the middle, right? Just storyless. It's a storyless book. Oh, I got another variant right there. No pages.
Here's a cover.
Yeah. And it will give you two staples if you want to attach them or not. You know what I mean? This is fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah. These people, man. Fucking
People are-
like it. You know what? You know why they do this? Because they don't have any heat. And if they go to a con, nobody will go to their fucking table because they ain't got shit. I'm just saying.
But what you mean by heat is, let's be honest,
Like good books.
Yeah, like back issues.
Yeah. They probably
Back
ain't got
issues?
anything. Hey, look at all these recreations we got. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hi Nathan says literally Kickstradamus did this during NYCC. Did he? I understand if he changed the foil on the cover, but if they were his the whole time and he didn't do what
going to a different retailer to sell this, I think that's where the issue is. Where hey, we had a service agreement for this con. You're not going to take it and use it somewhere else. I mean, I don't know what their terms were, but I'm assuming that there's something in writing that they have to have, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So it's probably like a breach of contract of some sort.
Yeah. Shout out to Ferd Bird the Nerd with the $5 super chat. He says, "Congrats to Yeezy Yee. I hate the Mariners and burning all my Julio cards."
Save it for next year.
Don't burn your Julio cards, man. That kid's gonna be special, man.
That kid is special, man.
Burn the pitching coach. I mean, the hitting coach's cards, dude.
Is it over? Is the game over?
Yeah, I think the Astro pitcher struck out like 24 batters, dude.
Hunter Brown, dude, that kid's good.
Crazy, dude. It's crazy. Speaking of cards, we got a lot to talk about cards tonight. I know you guys hate it, but don't worry. There's comic cards. Big part of the conversation is comic cards. We're going to get into one of my favorite things ever, and that is Wizard promo cards that used to get in the Wizard magazines that you can still find both in polybags and on eBay. So we'll get into that. I also got some goodies. Both me and Yi have some stuff to open from the mail and stuff like that, card wise. You guys got any speaking of sales and stuff, you guys got any sales coming up whatnot wise?
I'm going to I have Foreign Comic Weekend next weekend, so
there you go.
That's already scheduled. I'll probably pop up with something like early in the week, probably on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring starting to put some foreign books together for that. I saw your press too, Hood. You need to start fucking putting your pressing videos.
So I was telling Yi, this guy submitted these books, and that one book is super fucking rare, right? I opened the book up, and on the first page is a stamp. My uncle's shop.
Are you kidding me, dude?
No, I'm not kidding you, bro. And I was like,
what a small world.
I'm going to get hit by a truck. So like I hit up the dude and I go, hey man, this book is from my uncle's shop, dude. I probably fucking stamped it, because that was the thing that we did on some early back issues or whatever. But that book is an extremely rare book. Like raw in a 4.0, that book goes for about $600. So it's all fucked up right there. See all the fuckage.
Oh
right
yeah,
there.
it's trashed.
It's like a second print too, right?
I don't know, man.
That's
I should have opened it up
for the camera. Did you already send it back?
No. That's book one that I pressed. He sent me like 30 books.
Wow.
And
That's
I said,
awesome.
you know what? I go, you know what? I got to press this book right now. You know what I mean?
What's the name of the book for everybody out there that's just listening?
It's Black Man #1. Super fucking rare. Like, go look it up on eBay, dude. You'll be shocked. Right, and that's the after. See how pretty that looks. Mama, look how pretty I am.
Well, I've got a couple books that Leg is finishing up for me, and he's just so busy doing other stuff that I don't want to bog him down with books. But are you pretty bogged down right now?
No, I'm good. Phil just called me. I'm gonna take a submission from him. I'm rolling through them, man. So
I'm gonna send you some books. I got some cool books to
look,
send your way.
see that? Look,
yeah, bro.
700, 900. Is that a graded one? What's the grade on that? The 7.0, $1,200. Damn.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any been sold lately. Let's take a look. Yeah, I love these are the type of books that I love. As a matter of fact, I just put a stack of them.
Look at that shit, bro, and look at the condition on them, dude.
Yeah. Wow. all in the 300 range.
And it's pretty cool art, man. I was kind of surprised. I kind of dug it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a cool book. What up,
you know,
Josh?
we should get it and put a foil on it. You know, put a foil on that Black Man book. You know, and see if we can sell it.
I think that's pretty awesome, dude. I think that's
Thanks,
pretty
brother.
awesome.
Yeah, man.
I've got so we got Foreign Comic Weekend coming up next weekend, you guys. You guys know how that works. If you don't, go check out the past videos. We just like to hang out, chit chat. Hopefully I'll have the new OBS figured out by that time. Been working on it for whatnot and stuff. So we'll see how that plays out. But I'm going to be doing a crazy card sale coming up. I found a ton of cards that I need to start getting rid of, and that's going to be fun. We're going to do singles, and then I'll have wax available too if you guys want to get any of that wax packs. Actually, I'll have real wax packs. I'll have 1991 Fleer wax boxes available, basketball. So
I've been
old school.
I've been breaking with someone where they have 89 Fleer, the error box. So I'm trying to get him to pull me a
Ripken.
Yeah.
There's other ones in there too that not just
yeah.
Ripken, the Randy
Johnson Marvel ad.
Hey, we can open some 87 tops right now, bro.
Trash out of here.
Hey, bro. Hey.
I hate 87 tops. Oh,
hey, bro, it has the McGuire rookie, bro.
The Bonds rookie is better. I can't stand that border design on 87 tops. It drives me crazy.
It's homage to 1961, huh? I hated that wood border, dude. Yeah. I was like,
all right. So I have something really special here that I want to open. Care of. Let me pull this off here.
Oh, I want to open his as well.
You got it here?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Are you talking about major issues?
Yep.
Yeah.
So shout out to Major Issues. You open yours first. Open yours first. All right, here we go. So
there's some funny cards in these.
Yeah. This is awesome. He sent really cool gift packs out to all of his favorite peeps.
Yeah, and then here's this QR code. I'm sorry if it's upside down or anything like that. So it takes you to his website. I just love the odds of this. Odds of pulling game used or auto, probably. Odds of pulling a numbered parallel insert, most likely. Odds of pulling something sick and fun to collect, 100%. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Starting off with a Lance Berkman prospect card.
Ooh, nice.
That's really cool. Tommy Helms, Astros.
He was really thoughtful in these sets, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Jeff Bagwell. Oh, man, I haven't seen this card in years. I remember the Studio Gold.
Yeah.
It looks like a credit card. Yeah. So, Jeff Bagwell as well. We have a Kellogg's Albert Oliver Jr.
Al Oliver, yeah, he was a hell of a hitter.
Ooh, memorabilia card with Bagwell and Berkman. And to end it out with Albert Pujols. That's really awesome.
Yeah.
So did Pujols use the cream or the clear? As far as when he first got busted for performance enhancing, was it the shit you put underneath the lips or the shit you rubbed under your balls? Do you remember?
I have no idea.
Yeah, but hey, good job, 700 home runs. Good job, bro.
I don't care about that. Dude, look, these are so cool. He's got like they're straight up packs. He's got odds on the back. Hold on here. Odds of pulling a game used or auto, probably. Odds of pulling a numbered parallel or insert, most likely. Odds of pulling something sick and fun to collect, 100%.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he put in your pack.
Yeah.
I hope it's as random as mine was.
Yeah, this is awesome. Thank you for being a caring, trusted, creative person in our collectible community. You are valued and appreciated. Major Issues. All right, let's see what we get. This is awesome. Starts it off with a banger, dude. The Gretzky Hero 99 card.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. That's beautiful. Let's see what we got next. We've got a hologram from what year Upper Deck is this? This is Art Monk from 92 or 93 Upper Deck. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Check this out. He found a squirt. Remember these on the old squirt bottles? Oh, dude, that's awesome, bro.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, dude. You guys don't know I'm a huge fucking squirt addict. But look how nice these are, dude. These cards need to be graded. Like, those are cool cards.
You're probably gonna be bad at me. I've never had a squirt before.
Bro, there's a problem. There's a problem. All right, here we go. We got more. We've got
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Afghani. Afghani. And
Nice.
listen to what it says on the back. It says, an American nightmare. The prison population of the United States has more than tripled since 1980, and vast majority of the new tenants in the system are drug offenders, creating a new prison industrial complex in a response to recreational drug usage. This is a huge government bureaucracy in the United States investigating, busting, and prosecuting marijuana smokers, growers, and traffickers. That is cool, man. I've never seen these.
Mm-hmm.
That's badass. Oh, wow, bro. Ice-T from the Rat Pack. I play Ice-T all the time on my Whatnot sales.
Yes.
6 a.m. Oh, man, this is beautiful right here. Luis Royo. Comic images. Almost reminds me of Frazetta style.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. What do we got here? We got, yeah, this is dope. Time Travelers. This is Death Dealer, it looks like. Is this a 1994 Chris Achilleos Time Traveler card? That's badass.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. We got a Phoenix Suns Charles Barkley sticker from back in the day. He's in the Sixers just right before right after he got traded. Oh, wow, bro. I just got a fucking auto. A Jamal Mashburn auto, dude.
Oh, that's cool shit.
That's sweet.
On the basketball.
Nice.
And the best card of the whole freaking thing. My favorite pitcher of all time.
Wasn't he
Doc
on
Ellis.
acid? Yeah.
Threw a no-no on acid. That was awesome. Shout out to Major Issues. So not only did he send me those, he sent me a couple for the homies that I told him I would get to the homies. So make sure you guys are following the Bogcast. I got one for Trey here. And this one, let's see here. What is this one? Is this one for, I don't know if it's for us here. Let's see what this is. It says Beyond Wednesday, but this might be for Kyle. Let me just make sure. All right. Let's open this one up.
Yeah, Albert Pujols used steroids, bro.
All right, this is for the Beyond Wednesday crew. We've got a badass Dr. Doom,
Nice.
Emerald Green. That's badass, dude. 1993 Marvel masterpieces. Glenn Fabry, great preacher artist, dude. One of the best ever preacher artists. Then we've got, a sick ass foil. This is the best of Frazetta, dude.
Oh, that's sick.
That's badass. Sick ass foil card. Oh, yeah, dude. Jordan. Tops.
How many packs did you get, dude?
I got a bunch. Rough Landing. Heavy metal. We've got, Prop Century duos. Christian Bale and Morgan Freeman patch. How about that one?
Oh, that's cool.
That's sweet.
Numbered 1 of 30. Congratulations, you have received a memorabilia card from Leaf. Trading cards on the front are pieces of authentic wardrobe worn by Christian Bale and Morgan Freeman.
They probably didn't even know they cut them out and shit. You're right. Here's like, why I got this hole in my sweater.
Badass Deathstroke the Terminator.
Oh, nice.
Naughty by Nature rap cards.
Nice.
What is this in here? What do we got here? Oh, he put a random good for a comic book pressing. There we go.
Hey.
Oh, sick.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty smart, man. Good for 1 free grade bump service level submission. That's cool. And then finally, a badass Harrison Ford Han Solo Jedi card.
Nice.
So,
Nice coif. He's got a nice coif.
way to pull off a great what do you call these? Acts of kindness, whatever they are. This was very, very thought out and thoughtful. And I've seen a lot of people getting them and just being nothing but stoked with what they've gotten. So shout out to Major Issues. If you guys don't follow Major Issues on IG, make sure you guys give them a follow. You'll see them in the chats and of the shows a lot too. So
yeah,
Major Issues Comics, Major Issues Comics on IG, and
good dude, man.
Follow.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man.
I like how you took the time to personalize each one for each person you made it for. So
yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was very
cool.
nice, man. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, very thoughtful.
Yep.
All right, let's get into some news. I've got some interesting stuff to talk about that I saved. All right. A lot of interesting bleeding cool cancel. A lot of interesting bleeding cool stories throughout the week that I saw. Have you guys seen these? I used them in the thumbnail, but these Hasbro clone troopers that have you seen these?
I have.
Bro,
I don't like that. I love the figure, but I don't like the new boxes without the plastic window. But I get it while they're doing it. But
I like the Porg.
It's a zombie Porg, bro.
Zombie Porg, bro. That is
awesome.
cool.
Yeah. Looks really, really good.
Yeah.
So not only did they have that one, they had a couple of them. They had a Wookiee. Bring up the Wookiee too. The Wookiee was interesting. I've been deep diving on Bigfoot stuff lately, and this so happened to show up.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Yeah, I really like these. Way to go, Hasbro, for pulling that one off.
It's almost like a con variant, but with like an acetate on it, you know? Right? It's almost like a Star Wars figure, but with a little twist.
All right. Another interesting piece that I saw. This is from Marvel Legends that they talked about it a couple days ago, but I've always loved this character, this Mojo character.
Nice.
Look how cool this figure is, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
So be on the lookout for that. A couple other toy things that
looks like an Imperial probe droid from Empire Strikes Back. Dude.
Yeah.
It's the leftover pieces for the ones that didn't sell.
Yeah.
It could be. It could be. You never freaking know, man. You never know. Some of these things are very interesting, how things leave or walk out of processing plants. And we'll get into that later. We'll definitely get into that later. That was a big interesting thing that happened this week that we'll get into in a second. Some interesting news on new comics that are coming out. Marvel is going to publish a Disney crossover covers for Disney's 100th anniversary, and these are pretty cool. Again, this is the type of homage that I can fuck with, right? This is the type of stuff that's interesting. It's Disney characters, the mashup between Disney. This doesn't feel like it's forced. I'm cool with this. So 100th anniversary of Disney, got the Avengers, What If, Amazing Spider-Man number 17 variant. You've got Fantastic Four, What If, Mickey and his friends were exposed to cosmic rays. This is Amazing Spider-Man 19 variant. You got the Incredible Hulk number 1, What If Goofy was exposed to gamma rays. That's pretty funny. This is Amazing Spider-Man 21 variant. So be on the lookout for those.
It's so weird they're doing those on Spider-Man books, though. Like, why not just do them on the title?
Yeah.
Or write a story for it, actually.
Did you guys... dude, not Spider-Man. Disney stuff is crazy collectible. We all know that Disney people are just nuts right now. And this is the type of stuff that spec-wise is probably a good play. Are these... I don't know if these are ratio. Are they ratio?
No, it's open order.
Okay.
There's going to be a black and white sketch version of each cover too.
That's interesting. Well, I would pick up a couple of each, to be honest. I think these are great spec plays, type of thing where you could put them in a box and forget about them, and then in 5 years, these things are going to be tough as hell to find. Maybe pick up 10 of each if you got the Skrill. You know, that would be a smart play. But the Disney stuff, like I said, super collectible. And I did a market report on Wednesday that had this crazy Disney book in it. Let me find it. Where the hell is it? It should be in here somewhere. There's a crazy Disney book that is the first appearance of Donald Duck that I had found recently. Anyways, I thought I would be able to find it. First appearance of Donald Duck in like a Good Housekeeping magazine or something like that from 1934. So go check that out. I'll clip it. It's pretty cool stuff. All right, let's get into the interesting stuff of the week. Those are just a couple interesting toy things. Now let's get into the cool shit. A lot of people have been talking about rock and roll comics lately. You guys saw on the Hot 10, we talked about that Slipknot book. I love those type of comics, whether they're hip hop, rock and roll, any type of those weird music comics. And I really want to do a little breakdown on that eventually. But we're seeing more and more of these come out, right? We saw the Evanescence one, we saw the Disturbed one. Now In Flames has one, and that is a band I can get behind. I wouldn't be embarrassed picking up an In Flames comic like I would be embarrassed picking up a Disturbed comic book, even though they have badass covers. This is pretty dope right here.
What about Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
I don't know about that. Look at the skull. Hey. Look at that.
That's dope.
Telling you.
Bro.
Marky Mark, bro.
The skull cover is where it's at, though.
That's really cool.
Yeah. What do they call those where it looks like a skull, but it's different pictures? They have like that old painting that does that. Almost reminds me of those paintings where you like the sailboat paintings, the 3D sailboat paintings.
Where it's like a optical illusion.
Yeah. Chat, let me know if you guys know what those are called.
So, is there any movement on the Kiss comic books? You know,
yes. A lot of people love those Kiss comic books. There's a really cool Kiss comic book. I think that you sent me, Hood.
The
Gene Capullo. Simmons. Yeah, the Gene Simmons Capullo one, bro. I cherish that thing like no other. Got a badass Adam Hughes cover on one side and a great Capullo cover on the other side. So we're gonna do a breakdown of this eventually. The next couple weeks we'll probably start it. I'm gonna get the whole crew involved. And we'll try and do a rock and roll music, cool cover stuff.
You know, that'd be fun.
Yeah. There's some really rare ones out there. There's those early Coheed and Cambria ones, the Slipknot ones. There's that cool
chili
one.
peppers,
Guns N' Roses.
Mm-hmm.
No Effects has one.
Yeah. So, anyways, this right here is the In Flames stuff. It says here that Z2 Comics is publishing it. It's called A Jester's Curse, graphic novel based on the work of Swedish metal band In Flames. The book expands the post-apocalyptic fantasy behind the quintet's world, following the band's mascot, Jesterhead, as that is who it is. So, pretty cool. I like the fact that what they're doing with these like band books and stuff is they actually have storylines. They're not just like a discography or a biography on the bands, you know. So it's pretty cool. It says here the group will release its 14th studio album on February 2023. So that's pretty crazy. I can't believe they have 14 albums, but pretty dope. There's also a toy that you can get. Be on the lookout for these. Limited to 500 copies. The toy comes with a crystal clear 7-inch vinyl with etched B-side. So any In Flame fans out there, check them out. A lot of people became In Flame fans based on Guitar Hero, because that badass In Flame song in Guitar Hero has one of the baddest guitar riffs ever. You guys know what song I'm talking about?
Was that from the first one?
Here, hold on. Let me find it. Play it for you guys. We'll get a copyright strike. I don't give a fuck. All right, here we go.
I always get confused when I play Guitar Hero if I know how to play the song.
Yeah, this is a sick song right here. One of the best In Flame songs by far. And we're definitely going to get a copyright strike on this. So let's get at it. You ever seen the documentary about the Guitar Hero shit?
No. About how it was created?
There's these guys out there that face off again. They try to break records on like the fastest that you could do this. And they have special, controllers, and they play certain songs. And there's this crazy documentary on YouTube about how, this guy broke this record and how people couldn't believe how awesome he is at it. You guys have to watch it. It's fucking fascinating. And I don't even want to spoil it because it's so good. But yeah, Guitar Hero on YouTube. It's pretty good. Anyways, good band. Great song. Guitar Hero shit. Check it out. All right. In Flames, that is Jesterhead. And I think I'm going to definitely pick up try and pick up that skull cover. I've been talking lately about how I want to start finding a new niche in collecting just because I'm kind of jaded on everything. I feel jealous of people like Josh who have found this, foreign comic collecting stuff. You guys out there have found like this cool niche to collect, and I've been out of that for so long that I need to find a new one.
You know what I want to pick up? I want to pick up a lot of vintage Disney books, man, like high grade. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's probably what I think I'm doing. And one grail is like the Scooby-Doo #1, like the first appearance of Scooby-Doo, like. That's kind of like on a list for me. I want that.
So since we're talking about bands, I know what tonight's giveaway has to be.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're gonna give this away.
What is that?
The death metal from Mexico, the foil Ozzy Osbourne and Batman Who Laughs cover.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bro, I've never seen that. That's awesome,
Yeah,
dude.
this is official Ozzy Osbourne merchandise. It says so on the back.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because weren't those all just available internationally, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
those books were not printed in America. They were printed in like 12 different countries. And Mexico got the cool foily versions. So
My bad.
No, you're good, brother. What up, Solo? Yeah, dude. I love that shit. I'm all about that shit. This is if you guys know how we do giveaways around here, just be active in the chat right now. That's all I'm going to say. Some point throughout this show, we're going to hit the giveaway button, and all you got to do is be active in the chat. We got 84 live right now. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Shout out to Trey, one of my co-hosts on Wednesday nights. If you guys don't watch us on Wednesday night on the radar, Trey, Marcus, Vinny, we kill it every week. It's a lot of fun. That's where we talked about that sick Donald Duck book, and I finally found it. Like you were talking, Hood, this might be one of the books that you search out, bro. Donald Duck first appearance anywhere. Good Housekeeping magazine, June 1934. It's recently sold for $474. Here's the cover.
Dude, that's fucking cheap, dude.
Right? Look at this. There he is.
Wow.
Yeah, here's the full page. So
God, that guy gave that away, bro.
Yeah. Vinny, I wouldn't be talking about it so much if Vinny didn't actually find one. I think he said he found one. He said he was looking all night for it, I believe. So shout out to him for actually finding one.
hey, the Guardians won. Dope.
Are you kidding me? They beat the Yankees?
Yeah.
They came back.
IO.
Wow.
Dude, what is going on, dude?
Yeah,
I hate that name. Good God.
Yeah, I refuse to say it. I'm going to call them the Indians for forever. I'm going to be one of those angry Cleveland Brown fans.
Like, who came up with the Guardians, dude? Like, did the fans vote on that?
So terrible.
Like, did the fans have a say-so?
And
because, like,
logo?
I cannot see that like passing through a fan vote. You know what I mean? We are the Guardians. We'll guard you. We're gonna guard you.
Well, I'm pretty sure like Washington, they did the same thing. Like, where
the Commanders. We're gonna command you.
Right, that they had choices to vote from.
Fucking
or whatever.
Stupid, man.
Yeah, they should have just left their name the Washington Football Team or whatever.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
they
would
should
be
have called them
cool,
right?
they should have called them like the fucking unicorns or something like that. That'll, go unicorns.
UND did it too, from the Fighting Sioux to the Falcons.
Oh yeah, and they had a great UND used to have a great logo too. My favorite logo in all the sports is the Blackhawks logo, and if they ever try to woke fucking bullshit them, blame them into changing that name, I'm gonna be so sad, because that is probably, in my opinion, the best logo in all of sports.
Yeah, I'm pretty partial to the Fighting Sioux logo, and the like fourth or fifth one was a lot like that Blackhawks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love that Fighting Sioux one, because it is like that Blackhawks one.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into this. I got more stuff to talk about. Love that In Flames site. There was a lot of interesting stuff going on in the drama category tonight. So let's get into our drama section of tonight's show. It'll probably last a little bit of time, because I want to know all your guys' thoughts on this, including everybody in the chat. The first little bit of news for this is, you guys all know who Brian Hitch is, right? Great artist. Worked early on in that, I think, the Ultimate Avengers and the Avengers stuff.
It did Civil War also, right?
No. That was
no, he did. Brian Hitch did this with Mark Millar, right?
Yeah.
The Ultimates.
Yeah. And it says here, Brian Hitch's website is out of commission, literally. Brian Hitch had an online gallery for his artwork longer than most, and makes a keen point of sending potential purchasers to his organic comic book work via his site. It also seems a roaring trade, and he gets pages up as soon as possible. Given the popularity of his art style and the comic book characters he worked on, he also gets to charge a goodly sum, and people are happy to pay it, especially with the recent fall in value of pound sterling. It just might be a little harder now than before. The website currently reads, Site under maintenance. Brian Hitch Gallery and Sales is closed. I agreed to build the shop for comic book artist Brian Hitch over 3 years ago. He promised to draw a commission of my choosing. After 3 years of countless delays and excuses, the art has yet to materialize. So if you're here to buy art, my apologies. I can't say his excuses weren't entertaining. So that's that, Justin Washburn. So the guy who put together his website, he said, hey, I'll basically do it for free. Just hook me up with some art. All right. The fucking guy never gives him the art. The guy was his website domain guy for 3 fucking years, waiting on just some free art. All he had to do was give him some free art. And it didn't happen. So the guy said, screw you. I'm just going to let everybody know what's going on. Now, you know what this smells like to me? Arthur Sidem. This smells like my fucking zombie watcher sketch from Arthur
That's your
Sidem.
favorite guy, right?
Yeah, for those of you guys that don't know, here we go. Patrick knows what's up with this. I asked Arthur Sidem to do a zombie watcher sketch and didn't get it for almost 3 years. I hound the shit out of it. And I'm going to go grab the sketch right now while you guys talk about this and show you guys this. I'll be right back.
Wow.
That's completely insane to like be commissioned to do something and then like never deliver on it. Like, I don't know.
You know, there's lots of people out there that like say they're gonna do something and they don't fucking do it. I hate those people.
If you don't have a contract, I mean, a handshake has gone the wayside, which is super sad in my opinion.
Yeah,
but
I learned that from the McDonald's documentary.
Oh yeah.
Handshakes don't mean shit.
Not anymore, man.
Not when it comes to McNuggets, bro.
It's gotta have your contract.
That's what you pay $200 for, and you wait 3 years for.
Wow.
I love how he like put stuff around it to make it look like the drawing was like bigger than it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it's literally like not even as big as my hand. I mean, and look how shitty it is. And this is the type of shit that we need to put these guys on blast for. Like, they're great artists. I love Arthur Sidem art.
Mm-hmm.
I just hate the dude because he pulls shit like this. And you guys should go look up on the forums of how shitty this guy is to his fellow artists. It's ridiculous.
Hey, you want to try and call him up, like, and get his number?
We should freaking
interview and say, hey, can I send this this work back to you? Like, you don't have to refund me, but I just like it. I just can't have it in the house.
I do like the background is crosshatched. Like, he did little patches of different directions, so it does have a little more, texture to it in that picture, Brian. But I agree 100%. It's not like, bro, come on, man.
Any dude that like takes 3 years on something that he's been paid for fucking 3 years to deliver on something. Well, that motherfucker can go eat shit, dude.
Well, think about how this dude feels, man. Shout out to Justin Washburn for keeping that Brian Hitch website up for as long as he did. And I would love to see his messages. I would love to see his messages that he put out. This is all the art that this Washburn guy has, which looks like he's got a lot of great art, but man, that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. The guy builds you a web page, maintains it for 3 years, and you can't, you know what I mean? You can't.
What a bastard, dude. That's some bastardly shit right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you wake up one morning and all of a sudden your web page got kicked in the harbor, and what do? Oh shit. And you bust out and send them some artwork real quick, and then you get some some crazy crosshatch, in the background stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better sit down and really make some good art to send to that guy to make it all right. Because I mean, at this point, it's been 3 years. So you owe him, in my opinion. It's not.
I would have asked for the artwork first.
Yeah, it's not like you.
So I'll make you the webpage, but give me the art and we got a deal.
Yeah,
it'll be badass. And you'll make a lot of money. Just give me the art right now.
Yeah, it's because he wasn't able to trace something.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what to think. Sometimes, you hear these stories, you hear more and more stories about these some artists out there getting caught doing that shit, and with this AI shit that's going on, that's another thing. You just gotta.
It wouldn't surprise me that like if a well-known artist gets caught doing that shit, it's just one thing after another, dude.
Yeah. Chat, if you guys have had shitty artist stories that have happened to you, let us know. Tell us about it in the description below, or in the comments below the video. I want to hear about it. And I also want to hear, like, obviously, if you've had any really good ones too. If you've had a really bad one, let us know a really bad one, and if you throw in a good one on there if you want to. There's always great stories. We always hear great stories about artists. We've heard it multiple times. With the bad ones, sometimes we got to let people know about these so these guys hear about it. Again, Arthur Sidem is not respected by a lot of his peers. He steals their tables at cons. He's a dickhead to everybody at cons. I remember back in the day, I think it was like maybe it was the Comic Geek Speak guys had a really crazy tale about him. There's a lot of shitty tales about that dude out there, which is really, really sad. Really sad. All right, here's another interesting piece that is going to get us into a great conversation, I think.
Boy.
Yeah.
This is back in the news again?
Oh, bro. Not only is this back in the news, it's back in the news for, what is this shit? I don't want to do that. It's back in the news for some crazy shit. So they canceled Superman Son of Kal-El, and everybody's like, whoa, they canceled. Well, they canceled Son of Kal-El, but they're doing a new Jonathan Kent series. So don't worry, they got a new one coming called The Adventures of Superman Jonathan Kent. So, which is great. But Daily Mail leaked the editorial notes for the Superman cancellation story, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah, bro. So it says here that last week, Bleeding Cool reported that DC Comics was canceling Superman Son of Kal-El after its 18th issue, replacing it with Adventures of Superman Jonathan Kent. Naturally, people who make certain YouTube videos, aka us, were delighted by this fact. No, I actually really like Superman Son of Kal-El, to be honest, because the comic book had a bisexual character in the lead, though they insisted on calling him a gay character. And some other folk followed suit, such as the Daily Mail, who ran this headline. It says here, DC cancels bisexual Superman, yada, yada. But this is interesting right here. It says, as long as you're doing your research on YouTube from bad actors, that is the kind of information you will find. The Daily Mail also chose to delete the following editorial notes that were originally published on the original article. So they didn't realize that they left their notes on the original article. So it says here, Superman is just one comic book character among many who have been given a reinvented persona in recent years. Velma, Scooby-Doo, ... Dilbert, ... And then there's little, notes. We need to say when it launched, what the premise is, how much sales were in total, compare those sales to other best-selling titles. We need to rehash how comics and other animation series have gone woke, i.e. how Velma was booted off video game because she was branded a Karen for calling cops, etc. Now she's a lesbian, by the way. And then they have a little thing, examples, and they have, links to product. What other heroes have been given woke personas? So,
what did they do to Dilbert?
I don't know. Did they change him to gay? I don't know. I don't follow Dilbert. Was Dilbert gay to begin with, and now he's straight? Who knows?
I don't know. That was just that, like those comic strips, right? Where it was him and that dog and stuff.
Yeah,
that's like a Sunday newspaper comic.
Yeah,
Drew Carey's got to be pissed.
Yeah, I don't know. It's getting to the point where people are so scared to talk about these things and stuff like this, and then you got people like Rich Johnson at Bleeding Cool just fanning the flames. Yeah, that says Nate 138 says they canceled the dude who drew it, I think. So.
Well, I wonder what the sales were, because I know it was hot there for a little while and everyone was kind of enjoying reading it. I personally did not read it, but did the sales drop off? And that's why they're like, well, maybe it's time to end this and start a new volume or a new run of it.
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know what DC is thinking. 90% of the time they do anything over there.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
So is that dude with the pink hair like the new Lois Lane?
Yeah, great. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. 100%.
Would make sense.
Well, was Lois Lane, you know what they're going to do? They need to make him a villain now, right? Because he's like he's got superhero powers, and they need to make him a villain.
Well, and he's already wearing a lot of the green orange, like the older style Lex Luthor suit. That was real super green with some purple and orange and crap.
This book right here, this Virgin variant sells for a shit ton, if I'm not mistaken.
What
You guys
wasn't
seen
like
that?
wasn't like issue 1 also like steadily doing like $20-$30 at one point in time? I mean, I know you could.
It was up there.
Yeah, I know you could still find them like in like Walmart packs.
At $1,400. Hold on, you guys are going. This is crazy.
$1,400.
Yeah,
Holy
it was
shit.
up there.
Hold on here. Yeah, that book sells for a grip, dude.
Just because they're kissing?
Yeah.
Well, and because it was a newer character as far as creation, and because at first everybody was like, "Oh, just make a new character because that's what we like." If I have no problem with a trans or gay or whatever character, just make them their own persona. Don't take another one.
That's
but
the big thing.
And once I found out, oh, it is a new character. Yeah, it's the son of Kal-El, and it is kind of a newer character. So, I mean, it was still. Yeah, like it was a cool idea, I thought, but
that I loved issue 1, issue 2. They were great. The covers for them were great. The art was great. The storyline was great. Let me find that one cover that sold for so much.
They were going for a grip for a while.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna have a story like this, you better have a great writer. You know what I mean? Because if you're gonna delve into this, right, just to the shock and awe, of having a cover like this, have a great writer and tell a story, and be true to the art. Don't just like bam and put this in your face and the story's trash.
Sure.
Like if you're gonna come out with a book like this, be 100% into it and put a great writer on it, and I'm okay with it, but otherwise it looks like you're just like waving meat in front of a dog, trying to get the emotions out of people, and just to get one side talking against another side, and just create that
drama.
That drama.
Yeah, what a great cover this one is, man, too. This cover was so good. Again, the series started off amazing. It started off absolutely just great. If you guys haven't been following the whole John Kent saga and stuff, a lot of us fans of the Super Sons kind of got mad when they aged him 13 years, right? John Kent went in the future with Superman's dad, and all this weird shit happened, and when he came back, he's 13 years older. Well, this really cool storyline that they had in Son of Kal-El was the fact that in the future, John Kent, when he's in the future with his grandfather or whatever, he finds out that his dad left to fight this alien force and never came back, right? And so when he comes back to his regular timeline, that's where Son of Kal-El kind of starts. And he knows that time is coming up where his dad leaves, and in the future he was in, he never comes back. And I thought that was such a great idea for a storyline, because he doesn't want to say it to his dad, don't go, this and that. But it was just so good, man. And I think if that they could have played that storyline really well without doing what you guys are talking about. The whole, again, this whole storyline right here. Let's be honest. I mean, a lot of you guys know this whole storyline. And us and me talking about this storyline literally caused me to leave Flipside. Like, this is one of the main reasons that I had my falling out with Flipside, right? And the funniest thing about it is I was one of the few people actually reading this shit. You know what I mean? I really love this storyline. And the whole thing is the pandering. It's just the pandering. We don't want to see characters get changed. You have great characters. You have Kate Kane, Batwoman. You have Midnighter and Apollo and Midnighter, right? Great characters. You have these great characters that already have that storyline, already have that as part of their origin or their storyline. You can create new characters. I'm cool with that. You don't have to change characters that are already.
Well,
you don't have to age.
You know why they do it, Brian? Is because they don't have a great writer. So they have to create all this, like Spider-Man's a dinosaur, and it's like it's garbage after garbage. Like just like take a core character and write a great story. You have a bunch of characters already to like you've got the world already. Everybody knows where you are, like write a great story. You have plenty of co-actors in the story that you don't need to create a new character every time you write a fucking book, dude. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You got a whole library of characters. Like,
this is a
somebody
great
just
comment.
write a great story and quit trying to write it to where it can make them and write it like a screenplay. Oh, hopefully it's adapted and it'll turn into a movie. Just write a fucking story, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Major issues, brother. Rewind it, my friend. Rewind it. Go take a couple minutes, rewind it. You'll see what we're talking about. Thank you so much. You don't know how awesome it was to receive your goodies, and everybody just enjoyed them and loved them. And it was it meant a lot for you to do that, to put that much effort and thinking, and everything you did with these was just absolutely fascinating. So again, shout out to Major Issues Comics. Do a little bit of a rewind and check out as we're opening it, because it was awesome. All right,
Bro,
back to the drama.
Where's Donnie Cates at, dude? Like, we need him to get on a book and write some shit the way he did 3 years ago, where it got people hyped up about.
I think
the
Donnie
hobby.
Cates is too busy cosplaying Permanent Midnight to write comic books right now. So,
well, I mean, even if they did introduce new characters, like like the chat is saying, which I kind of agree with, it wouldn't take off, or people wouldn't latch on to that. So they always want to use a somewhat familiar character, and then
well, that's because their new characters are garbage too. Wasn't that Marvel that can remember when they came out with those new characters, and it was like Snowflake and something else, and I was like, what is this? Like, there's just no creativity. It's just lazy.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, as a matter of fact, that's funny you bring up you bring that up. I just recently saw a thing with Joe Rogan. Did you guys see this? I don't know if I should pay this. I'll probably get canceled for this, or I'm definitely going to get another copyright strike for it, but fuck it. Here we go. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Can you hear it?
No.
Okay, hold on here. So this is the only reason I'm showing this is because you brought it up, and I had just watched this the other day. Here we go.
Have you seen the most woke?
No. What is this?
You're just gonna look like you're gonna think it's a joke.
Really?
Yeah. So this is the kind of thing he would be laughing at. Okay, and people, because I haven't read comics for since I was a kid.
Yeah, I like comic book movies, but
everybody likes the movies, but they should. It should be easier than ever to give kids the comics.
Okay, what is this?
So this is.
Oh, okay. We have. Yeah.
So this is like some kind of trolling, but basically they've been doing this in comics for the last.
The funny thing is, it's not trolling. Like, everybody thinks like this is so bad that they had to have just been trolling. No.
It's like a nerdy. Here's what happened. Comics and like Star Wars and all that shit was like nerdy guys that don't get laid stuff at one point. And then it became kind of cool to be a nerd. And then it became a hot property. And so then it got claimed by like the Cthulhu Portland thing. That's what comes of it. This, unironically.
Look how unironically they swapped the gender colors.
Well, people are mad.
And pink.
Yeah, people that are fucking I don't even know whose jurisdiction this is, but people were mad at this. The people they were trying to pander to were like, I don't dress like this.
which was very interesting to me. You remember that? There was a lot of people who were the group of people that they were like he just said, that they were trying to quote unquote pander to, that were like, fuck this pisses me off. Why are you even doing this?
Well, yeah, who wants your superhero to be Snowflake in safe space? Like,
not me.
You better not. It's ridiculous.
It's hard to save people when you're looking for a safe room.
Yeah.
People that don't want to make fun of you will start making fun of you.
Well, it just looks like I would give up. I'm like, I can't mock you better than you're doing yourself.
Like what? Okay.
I mean, if
Keep
I was
on
gonna,
rocking.
if I was like, hey, why don't you make fun of the stupidest woke comic you could think of? That would be my characters.
Bro, her bulge is bigger than his bulge too. Have you noticed that?
Well, how do
Look,
you know that's the woman?
Well, I'm assuming
That's a very interesting question right there. But anyways, again, it goes back to just stop it. Just stop the pandering. Stop it. We don't want it. And you know what are going to pop up? And I know I get shit every time I bring this up. I'm not political, you guys. I could give two fucks about who is in office right now, because it's not going to change my life at all right now. But the whole thing with Eric July and his Ripaverse, man, that guy gets so much hate, but there's $3 million in his fucking Kickstarter in 3 weeks, you know, and everybody's talking so much shit to this guy. But again, here's people showing what they want with their money, right? Showing what they want with their money.
Speaking of Eric July, did you guys see Comic Skate and Mark Brooks go at it? What's the guy's name? Ethan Van Sciver.
That was very interesting,
bro. Like, you got to show a little clip of that, Brian. Mark Brooks and him just going at it, dude.
Yeah, that was intense.
Like for 2 hours, they were yelling at each other.
Yeah,
I think that's a record. I mean, I think I yelled at my sister. We got in an argument when we were kids, and it went for about an hour and a half. I think these guys, they went at it for like the whole pod. I fast forwarded, and they were still yelling at each other. I was like, God damn.
They were hot, man. That was you made it longer than I did. I had to tune out. I was like, damn, I can't even take it anymore. Like, these guys are
it was like a train wreck, dude.
It's like they're never gonna get to a solution. They just want to yell about the problem at each other. I was like, get it out, boys. I'll tune back in later.
Ethan's got a way of just like knowing what button to push on you. He did it to Donnie Cates, and he just I don't know what it is about him, but like he's just able just to hit that button just to like piss you off. Like, and then just come off like, what did I say? I didn't, you know, it's hysterical.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty interesting, and again, that's why I love this, how we're able to you know, do this by getting, you know, on StreamYard, YouTube. You know, this would have never happened years ago.
No.
This type of shit would have happened in a bar at a con scene. You know, John Byrne would be storming out of a bar, pissed off at somebody. You know, and we don't get that anymore.
Disagree. I think I find you to be intellectually dishonest and disingenuous. And
you're jumping to a lot of conclusions.
I am. I absolutely am. Dude, when you and I were going back and forth, you know, there was a moment there where I was like, well, maybe this guy, we could have a conversation. And then when I finally told you, like, you know what, kick rocks or whatever I said to you, you came back the way I expected someone like you to come back. I was like, there he is. I even called you out. I went, oh, there he is. That's why I won't come on your channel. And then you backtracked and you were like, oh, I mean, yeah, listen, if you ever want to, you know what, I'm sorry, whatever, you know. I knew you really liked this.
I'm trying to break. I mean, I don't know if you noticed. I'm being very delicate here. I'm trying my best to break through this ice wall.
Let me ask you something.
Of broad brushing you guys.
Well, no, so let's, because listen, I know what's going to happen after this. After this, you're going to blast this all over social media. You're going to tag everyone in CG that you can. You're going to want to get as much attention on this as you can.
I've never done that ever, so I have no.
I know you will after this.
But it'll do it on its own. I mean, social media is what it is.
Well, you're gonna do what you can to help it.
You need to fast forward it to with the Ethan Van Scott. There he is.
I do. Look at you, dude.
look at you. What are you doing hanging out in CG slums trying to convince people like well-read user and this chat that they don't believe in Comicsgate or they shouldn't believe in Comicsgate when you exist? You're the reason Comicsgate exists, asshole.
Tell me more
People
about it,
like
Alex
you.
Jones. Tell me more, Alex Jones.
You were the reason.
Alex Jones, I love that. He thinks like he's gonna get mad because he calls him Alex Jones. Like,
why we're here, dude. People like you.
Dude, you wouldn't have a label if
We
it
exist
wasn't for people
because
like
of
me.
you.
All you do is talk about us. All
Look
you
at
do is talk
you.
about us.
Oh, listen, I'm happy to talk about what's going on in the
you know what's so funny about this? Is these two guys are two of my all-time favorite artists, dude. Two of my all-time favorite artists, and look at them yelling at each other. It's awesome, bro.
the mainstream comic book industry. People can relate to it. People understand. But what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? You have don't you have things to do?
You're a fucking sociopath.
No, you're a sociopath, asshole. Why are you bothering people who are trying to walk away from the mainstream? You're an asshole sociopath. There's something seriously wrong with you. And you even said, you're like, no matter how much Comicsgate hates me, there's no way they can hate me as much as I hate myself. That was a brilliant insight into you, Mark. So why don't you get therapy and why don't you leave people?
Ethan is still top notch, Nate. He is, man. He is. His art is great. His art is great. But so is Mark Brooks, man. Mark Brooks puts out.
Yeah.
He's probably top 5 best cover artists of all time, in my opinion. Like, his cover art is next to personal favorite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he doesn't look like the guy that puts out that art, though, right?
No. No. And you know what's funny? Guess who one of my all-time favorite artists of all time is? Ethan Van Sciver, dude. His Green Lantern run with Jeff Johns is my all-time favorite run in any comic book ever, storyline, anything. So it's very interesting to see these two guys. And I remember the first time I met Ethan Van Sciver, I didn't expect him to look and talk like the way he does either, right? So meeting your heroes, man.
Like you alone.
You don't understand sarcasm.
Oh, I do understand
No, you
sarcasm.
don't. No, you
oh,
don't.
so that was serious? That was serious when you said, I hate myself more than anybody else could? That was sarcasm? How is that sarcasm?
Was,
Can you
moron?
explain that?
Are you that dumb?
How that's sarcasm?
Are you that dumb? Are you that dumb?
Mark, I can tell you don't like yourself.
No,
I've
Ethan,
always been pleasantly plump.
You see Mark getting red, dude? Look at his face, dude.
I know.
Dude, he's just turning purple, dude.
Yeah, I am not necessarily going to say that is what it is, but I think that that's probably a good way to put it. But shout out to Laura. What up? Make sure you guys are following not only Bird City Comics, but Nearing Nirvana.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, they
Well,
just
put
sit
on
and
50
beat each
pounds
other
in the
up.
last fucking
They don't
6
talk
months.
about
What are you
solutions.
doing?
They don't talk about how either one of them, hey, you know, neither one of them kind of comes up and goes, hey, you know what? I may have done this and this was my part in it that may or may not be wrong or construed that way, and move to like a solution to kind of either agree to disagree or find a solution to the problem. They just sit and beat each other down. It's like a Jerry Springer episode. It just is like, fucking get to the end, man. Like,
dude, that's the best way to put it, dude.
You guys are never gonna fucking win. You're just gonna go back and forth in this circle. I was so frustrated, and it was like, just admit some of your own wrongs, come to a solid conclusion of either to agree to disagree or find a positive outlet solution. Maybe you guys do a collaborative. Maybe you guys just agree to never speak again. But find a fucking positive solution instead of just you're in a tornado of fucking dumb insults at each other, which was kind of fun to watch.
Well,
Don't get me wrong.
Hey, check this out. I got a great question I want to ask everybody. Would you rather have them being like, oh, let's figure this out? Or would you rather have them being here like, fuck you, I don't like you. You know what, man? Fuck off. Go fuck. You know what I mean? Being honest. Would you? Because let's be real here. This is human nature right here. You don't get along with certain people. You have it out sometimes like this. And I think a lot of the times having it out like this also gets you to that point of like, all right, we've yelled at each other enough. Let's get at it.
But that's what I kept waiting for. Is like, okay, they finally, exactly what you just said. I was like, all right, they're finally gonna wear themselves down like two dogs chasing each other's tail, and then they're finally going to be like, hey, let's hang out and figure this out. And it just never comes. I'm like, fucking.
Well, I mean, you brought it up earlier. You brought it up earlier. It's like, what do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Jerry Springer, or do you want to watch, I don't even know, like a therapy session, basically, right? Like where it's like people are talking like adults. But
from what I understand, Mark Brooks had a fake Twitter account and was trolling Ethan Van Sciver and just talking shit, right? And supposedly talked about his daughter or some shit like that. So Ethan called him out, found out that he had a fake Twitter, and that's how all this shit got started.
Wow. Wow.
So-
Yeah, I try to catch Ethan's YouTube channel as much as possible. Most of the time he's just on there drawing and talking with like Billy Tucci and stuff, who I also love to listen to talk. Billy Tucci's fun to listen to also, but
If you have a chance, see the one with him and Donnie Cates going at it, because it's a classic.
To answer your question, Yeezy, it depends on, well, back in my day, 12 years ago, it depends on how drunk I am. If I'm drunk, yeah, I'm going to sit and watch Jerry Springer all night. But, you know, I quit drinking years ago and grew the fuck up. So I'll watch, 20 minutes of Jerry Springer, but then I want to see that therapy session where everything comes to an end and everyone kind of, in the end, they do a collaborative and put out this fucking epic killer art book, and we all profit. Like there's the solution that nobody in this conversation while they were arguing comes to, is like, hey, we can coexist, and we could both, make something better for the community and take ourselves out of the whole fucking equation and do something great for the people. But they're too busy finding out who the father was, or I don't know, whatever.
did you guys see this? Well, speaking about people on a podcast ranting, let's get into some really good stuff here. All you people that hate Whatnot, you're going to love this. And all you people that hate that we talk about Whatnot too much, you're going to hate this. So
Is this
get
the
ready.
card break?
This is the card break, you guys.
Dude, I watched this video last night, and I actually really enjoyed it. Like how
These are
deep
my favorite dudes.
Yeah.
This is pretty interesting right here.
Traded in my car, I could not go get a case of Optic football, which is just absolutely bonkers to me. But with that being said, these people spending this exorbitant amount of money on this, the fact that they may not have access to some of the best cards that have lead, I love the background there.
So the funny thing about this, let's give a little backstory on this. Over Twitter recently, this guy broke down some math having to do with backyard breaks. Now, you guys if you guys follow this channel and follow everything we've been talking about the last couple of months, maybe the last year, we've talked about backyard breaks a lot, right? They're the guys the frat boys that, just act ridiculous, look ridiculous, sound ridiculous for us old, crotchety men, old crotchety old men. We can't stand them. But the kids love them, and a lot of people spend a ton of money with them. Well, not only have they pulled like some of the biggest cards ever out of new comics the last couple months. They pulled the Logo Man, they pulled that they had that Trevor Lawrence Kaboom stuff that we talked about, where they kind of decided not to give the guy the Kaboom that actually won it and all that craziness. Well, supposedly they've pulled out of Panini product alone like 20 of the biggest cards that you can pull out of the product. And the guy kind of did the math and was like, there's no fucking way. Like, this is like getting hit by lightning while winning the lottery 4 times over. It's just, it's not possible.
Well, something I learned from this, I didn't realize that Flawless was a hand
collated or hand packaged.
Like, it's not randomized. I guess it is randomized kind of, or whatever, but yeah, I didn't realize it was hand packaged.
But it has to be, because it's such a high-end product, right?
Right.
So here is the guy that basically put it out. Here are 4 of the biggest cards pulled in the product in the last couple months, all pulled by Backyard Breaks. The 1-on-1 Cade Cunningham Black Prism, the Cade Cunningham Logo Man, the LeBron James Triple Logo Man, And then the which one is this? This is the
Golden State Triple Logo Man.
Yeah, Golden State Triple Logo Man. So he basically said that it's not possible. The math is
the probability is unreal.
Yeah, it says here Backyard opened $40 million plus of product and got 1 in 200 lucky. Backyard, it says here, Backyard opened less than 40 million of these products, but got absurdly lucky, or someone is giving Backyard loaded boxes. You tell me which is most likely. And they just broke it down, dude. That's what they did. They sat there and broke down this whole thing. They had people come on. Shout out to Sports Card Radio. If you guys don't know, we've been talking about Sports Card Radio a lot lately. They've just kind of gotten back into the YouTube game. Two brothers, Ryan and Colin, that have been in the game for 14 plus years. They have a great website where they kind of keep tabs on all the fuckery that's going on in the sports card world, and then they keep that information on their webpage. Like if somebody fucked over somebody 5 years ago, it's on their webpage, and it says what they did, why they did it, or how they did it, this type of shit. So it's a very interesting kind of like almost drama alert TMZ thing for sports cards. Well, they called out Backyard Breaks, and while they were doing it live on YouTube, calling these guys out, Backyard Breaks, they were showing Backyard Breaks was opening packs live on Whatnot at the time. Backyard Breaks started trolling them by putting the guys as their back screen and stuff while they were talking about them. It was fucking funny. But let's see. I guess this is and that's what I gotta say. Backyard Breaks has been rolling with the punches, so I give them respect for doing that. Let's see what they had to say after this whole thing.
Hello, I'm Nick Telford, CEO of Backyard Breaks. It has come to my attention that there's some rumors floating out there about us. Well, I am here to address those rumors. It's being widely spread online that the odds of us hitting these 4 product hits are 1 in 117,605. So my question to you, the hobby, is why would you want to break with anybody else?
If I was these guys, I would have done the same exact fucking thing, dude. Shout out to Backyard Breaks, man. That was awesome, bro.
I like how he pulls out the juice. Like,
I mean, that was good. That's how you turn a situation like that into something great. Like,
yeah, dude. Yeah,
that was a double down move for sure. Like,
Mhm.
oh, you're gonna call me out? Double down. Like, we did it. Like, that was. It's kind of funny though. I was not expecting to hear him say that.
Dude, so good, bro. So good.
The apple juiced.
Yeah. They got the juice, baby. They got the juice. So
It's almost like, how do you like them apples?
So this is how they started their thing. They just started fucking with people, right? And
add to the stream. Let's take off that chat.
This is them basically doing the whole thing where they kind of talk about
did,
everything
Daniel,
that's going on.
yes. Oh, yes.
So you can
That's
see
one of the
here
things that I would like.
in the background, they're watching Backyard Breaks live right now, right? And Backyard Breaks finds out that they're watching them live and doing like a little investigation on them. And I'll play this.
Especially with how expensive they are, to have some kind of idea to know what you're going to get. But other than that, I would like to see, how much volume is Backyard Breaks actually opening of these products. I'm sure they have invoices for the product that they have purchased. I'm sure that we can calculate the amount of money that was spent on these breaks and figure out how much amount of product they've opened in dollar amount, and then quantify that from there. But that's data that we don't have access to as the public. It is by those who would be accused in this example here. So that's the kind of stuff that I would like to see. Unfortunately, I don't think that we're going to get it. I think we've kind of used everything that we have on the table, and it would take something on the inside to come out in order to add more to this, unfortunately.
Being open, and there were already all these boxes open, so the odds were different. What do you think about that argument that these product, it's not like they were starting from day one and pulled it. They pulled these cards, way after the fact, and there was all this product open. So do the odds change at all, or how does that work from kind of a math perspective?
That's a really good question, and I think that is a very valid counter argument to all of this, is that if you know that these cards haven't been opened up and 60% of the product has already been ripped, and you have someone like Backyard that has a very large platform where they can go through a lot of volume still, where most other breakers have moved on to the next thing, especially.
All right. What latent sports cards.
All right. Now, here's the interesting thing that I want everybody to hear. To me, there was a couple very interesting things that kind of came out of this whole thing. One being that these guys, these two brothers, Colin and Ryan from Sports Card Radio, are reporting or are being told from people that they trust on the inside, quote unquote, that Whatnot is giving these guys a fucking bag. So if you guys don't know, Backyard Breaks is probably the biggest breaker on Whatnot. If not the biggest breaker, one of the biggest breakers in the world. I think they have like 6 different accounts over there. They're always running, always opening product, which is surprising to begin with, like how they get allocated so much product, because they're not getting it from the card people. They're getting it from, third-party groups. They're not getting it from brick and mortar stores. They're getting it from, what's the Southern Hobby or whatever, the group that is kind of like
where they're like a distribution channel.
Distribution, yeah. So, but basically, listen to how much supposedly Whatnot is paying these guys. This is not how much money they're making, off of their Whatnot sales. This is supposedly how much Whatnot is paying these guys.
Have done, knowing the tens of millions of dollars those guys have had to loan out, the fronting they've had to get from distributors. I'm more just, I guess now that we're learning that they may get $400,000 or $1 million to stream on Whatnot, I guess it's now starting to make a little bit more sense. Do
you guys hear that?
I'm assuming that's a year.
$400,000 to $1 million a year. They're supposedly getting paid. Now, that's a big discrepancy. I get it. But I can't believe that is true. If that is true, holy shit. That's, $50,000 to $100,000 a month just to stream on Whatnot.
Crazy.
Yeah, that would be wild.
Man, my job sucks.
Yeah, bro. That shit is.
I had how they got so big, knowing what latent sports cards have done, knowing the tens of millions of dollars those guys have had to loan out, the fronting they've had to get from distributors. I'm more just, I guess now that we're learning that they may get $400,000 or $1 million to stream on Whatnot, I guess it's now starting to make a little bit more sense in my head how they got so big so fast from.
All right.
How would he know where would he get that information of what they're making or not making, or even a ballpark guess? I didn't know that people were getting paid on Whatnot. Now, I guess cards and comics are definitely different. I know that there's a little bit of bonus and pro bono and all that shit, but to collect an actual full-on paycheck?
So,
am I misunderstanding something?
So we've been talking about this for a while, Solo. Haven't been on the show for a while, brother. You need to start coming to class more often, my brother.
Well,
there is supposedly contracts, and now listen, we've had Jack come on, we've had Bolo come on and say that there's no quote unquote contracts for these guys. Any contract that we have with them is sponsoring their YouTube channels. Even if that's true, that's comics. Even if that's true, that's comics.
Correct.
This is cards. But if let's just say that, let's cut that in half. Let's cut that by a quarter, right?
Sure.
If you're getting, $15,000 a month plus the money you're making off of, the sales on Whatnot.
Yeah.
That is big money, man.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you think they're not giving Comic Tom money to go and stream?
Well, I think
you got to be crazy.
I think they're giving bonus. I think let me see. I think they're being clever about how they pay him. I don't think that Comic Tom is actually getting like a here's your paycheck.
You want to bet?
I think they're definitely rewording and handing him some money and helping him, which is, all fine and dandy and okay. That's either way. I mean, it doesn't change my life at all.
Let me
if
tell
you're
you,
gonna help promote it, you get paid. It's a job. Blah,
that
blah, blah.
kid, if eBay were to go and take him,
We're
like
gonna
that's
get into
it.
that. We're
That's
gonna get
it,
into
bro.
that real quick. Hey, Whatnot bought that Stan Lee signed AF-15 2.5 and other books to give to Midtown, to give away in that NYCC live stream. Now we talked about that, but is Jimmy Linguini in the house? Is this Jimmy Linguini in the house? Is that
So
Jimmy
you
Linguini?
You say his name enough, right? Then he'll show up.
I know, right? Like Candyman. I hope that's Jimmy Linguini right there. Please be Jimmy Linguini. Shout out to old school CBSI crew.
Wow.
So they're getting paid, is what you're saying. Like, am I understanding that right? I'm just trying to clarify and totally.
That's exactly what we're saying. There's got to be money that's getting to these guys, because these guys, think about how much money is coming in to Whatnot on the percentages they make on sales from people like Backyard Breaks, not just straight from Backyard Breaks, but how many people have gone to Whatnot because they saw a Backyard Breaks clip, because somebody told them about Backyard Breaks. Sure. Like the amount of people that Backyard Breaks is coming in. Hi, Nathan said it. 400,000 seems cheap.
Whatnot would be stupid not to be paying Backyard Breaks. Like I disagree with the Comic Tom thing, kind of, just because comics are like so beneath the cards market and how much cards pull in on Whatnot. Like, I mean, I totally understand that if they are paying Backyard Breaks, why they're paying them.
Well, I mean, if you just like kind of like look at one of their breaks, right? Like a case of Flawless, what on the market right now, that's like, depending on the sport, $10,000 to $15,000 for just that box.
Up
and then
to what were they selling for at the time before the Logo Man? Like 80 grand? Or was it 20 grand a case?
Was it 40 grand?
Okay. It was up there. That was crazy.
It was like the same price as like how much a case costs, which is 2 briefcases. So, and then like as soon as that got pulled, it went back down to immediately like half of that.
Did Josh just say that he didn't agree with me?
I did. I just, comics don't bring in that, like, compared to cards, comics are nothing, and I don't think that they would, like, I feel like they probably like don't have any Whatnot fees for Tom and stuff like that, but paying him, no.
Okay,
I got a question. Hold on, I got a question. That's and that brings up a great counterpoint, right? And I'm just thinking about this. This just popped in my head. Yeah, it might not bring in the money that cards brings in, but didn't they just create a publishing arm for comics?
Yes.
Yeah.
Think about the money that they're going to make off
it's a
that
fucking
publishing
chess
arm.
piece, bro. It's a chess piece on a board, bro.
And you know, I got a ton of respect for Jack. I talk about it all the time, but I'm honest here, you guys. Like, who are those other people that are partners with him in that? You know, what type of money are they making? That's another thing we have to throw out there. And I'm not saying they shouldn't be making that money. Get your money. Get anybody out there, get your money. I have no problem with people making money. None at all. I just want to know what is the game? What's the field? What are the rules? You know, what's the weather like on during that game, so I can, you know, play the same fair game.
I got a rule: write a good book and have a good artist on it, and then sell it. Can you do that? Can you have a good story?
Yeah, and I agree with Tony's comment where he says publishing comics is not a huge money thing. Like, I mean, unless if they're gonna, I mean, you need movies and shows and
how many comics get optioned? You know, that's a great question. I wonder how much money you get just from an option. You know, how much is it to option a comic? Is it 20 grand? Is it 30 grand?
I fucking love you, Dennis.
And then, but then also, how does that work if it never like comes to fruition? Like,
Yeah. I agree. I agree 1,000%.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking Dennis, man.
I love that guy, man. I fucking love him. You cannot script Dennis. You can't script it, man. I love him. Original. So your contract should be in the mail. Are you not the top foreign seller for foreign comics?
Oh,
like
dude,
your contract
I will
should be in the fucking mail.
Yeah, right. That'll never happen.
Why
That
the
will
fuck
never
not?
happen. Reasons.
Dude, I'll go to bat for you. Who do I gotta call? You let
No,
me
man,
know.
because you got a guy who will start crying that sells all these Turkish books and everything. Start crying. No, I'm the foreign king here and whatnot. Off the record.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zip,
you're
zip.
by far the top foreign
Yes,
seller.
I mean,
You
I'm not
gotta
trying to
be.
not trying to pump myself up, but yes, I mean, there's only a handful of people, so I mean, yeah, I do
So-
shows regularly every week with foreigns.
So if I'm sitting in that fucking boardroom, I'm going to the table and I'm saying, "Hey, look, here's one of our newest upcoming best Marcus in the world. Let's start sending this guy a check because he's doing something. He's breaking the fourth
but
wall here to introduce something into a genre and into a group of people that is up and coming. If we don't, or if hell at this point, if I'm eBay live, I'm like, who's this Josh guy? How do we get him on the payroll?
Well,
Like,
I
how
mean-
much do we pay this guy? Let's get him.
Well, I'm sure like things will start moving a lot faster, especially after the heritage auction. Like, that just started a few days ago, huh?
Two days ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's interesting because we've been hearing for a while about the fact that there's contracts out there, for some of these big content creators on whatnot, right? Comic Tom, Gem Mint, some of these big follower account guys. A lot of them have said no, we don't have a contract. Some people have said, yeah, I know they have contracts. They've told me they have contracts. And you kind of asked earlier, Solo, like, how do these guys know? How do these guys know that? Because people fucking talk, man. People talk.
Bro, you want the real skinny? Like, we should get Kalen's comics on here and then find out why he left Whatnot. He was probably one of the top sellers, if not the top seller, for months. And
Yeah, I'd really like to know what happened with that.
well, there was a lot of drama, going on. And, I'll hit him up, Brian. Maybe we can get him on the show and he can give us some insight on why he left Whatnot.
Yeah, I would love to. Well, I hit him up and he said he didn't want to, and he's kind of taking the high road, which I respect. I respect so many people in this game that, I don't want to put anybody in a spot where, they're going to say something they don't want to say. But I want this to be the show. If they're going to go anywhere, I want Saturday night Modern Comic Mayhem to be the show where we can get these people to come on and talk about it. That's why so often I do my best to put out the bat signal, right? I try to get Dennis, Jesse, Bolo, all these guys, Matt Nelson. I want these guys to come on. I've hit up multiple people. I've hit up Comic Man. I hit up ANZ when all this stuff was going on with ANZ. Come on the show. Let's talk about it. Let's be transparent. You know what I mean? Dennis is very polarizing figure. That's for sure. We definitely know that. And he's right. Every time he goes on a show, everybody's like, turn this guy's fucking volume down. But we're gonna get answers. It might not always be the right answers, but we're gonna get some answers about what's going on. Jesse, when he comes on, he tells us, hey, you guys aren't looking at it the way that, you maybe should be looking at it, or some of the other retailers are looking at it, that type of stuff. So this needs to be the place. Let's get Kalen on here. Let's get Comic Man on here. I want Nick GQ to come on here. We want to be that place. But that being said, let's talk about the processing or the publishing thing in a second. Dennis says, Dennis says, Brian, show off that collection that I got. Okay, hold on one second.
Tech guy over here, the feed's dropping out. I finally said, who the fuck do I gotta blow to get a tech guy over here? And they just looked at me. They all heard me say fuck, but they didn't send anybody over.
Great fucking collection, dude. Great collection. That was a good collection. But
you're wrong, Brian.
Dennis knows I'm just fucking with him the same way that he does with me.
And that's how Solo Wookie got into IT.
Yeah.
That sexy fucker yelling at a con, and now Chad's an IT guy.
Yeah. Well, back to the publishing thing, right? So, you know, people are like, "Oh, you don't make money off of publishing. You won't make money off of this." You know what you do make money off of? You make money off of stuff like this. What not to be the new publisher of Heavy Metal magazine? We were talking about this with Jack the other day. You know, Comic Tom and Ben Templesmith, who is, shout out to Ben Templesmith. Ben Templesmith's art is absolutely amazing. He's one of my favorites, but that dude is fucking, he's on another level weird. Anyways, yeah, here's Heavy Metal, publisher of Heavy Metal.
Red Hood, you look like this just painfully hit. Like, how do you feel about this? You did not look happy.
Like, no comment, bro.
Well, here, you know what? I have a comment. So I will totally give flowers to Jack for doing this, because after he talked about it on the last show he was on, it made sense, and I get why they're doing this partnership, and it's to try and bring Heavy Metal to a younger audience. But that's just the thing. What if it doesn't work? Because honestly, who gives a fuck about Heavy Metal?
Why are we bringing Heavy Metal to a younger audience? First of all,
when's the last time anyone's been like, yes, Heavy Metal magazine? Like, nobody cares about Heavy Metal. Like,
it's an old classic for people who love the old classics like me. Heavy Metal is one of my, like, the cartoon, the animation, what it stood for. That whole genre from 78, 77 until, you know, like 86, there was an underground animation movement. You know, your Fritz the Cat, your Wizards, your and it was very unique. It was the breaking of the cartoon world. So to actually have also that Heavy Metal magazine was, you know, epic for that time.
Yeah.
But today, they don't have that cartoon backing. It just, old guys like me will buy a couple here and there, but this is a failing venture, in my opinion. I could totally be wrong. Kudos to them for doing it. I'm glad that they're doing it for old farts like me, but I don't see it. I'd rather send a check to Josh and have him send my international comics, you know, to my foreigns. Here you go. Here's a check. Sell all my foreigns. Make us money.
Yeah, I just think it's stupid, but whatever. There's my opinion.
I mean, like,
but props to them for trying something.
Hey, good looking out. I would just say, like, the last time I bought a Heavy Metal book, it had an Art Germ cover. And that's the only reason why I got it, you know.
Can't they do something original, like a 300 homage, Spider-Man homage, or like put a foil or an acetate on it or something? Like, I mean,
see, like, nobody, like I said it like last night on Near Nirvana, like, let's do the first Inside Outside book, right? Or did I say that today?
You said that today.
I said that today. The outside is the inside, and the inside is the outside, right? So you're looking at the book, and it looks like, hey, who opened the book? No, that's the cover, right? Page 1.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't judge a book by its cover. You're in the wrong fucking hobby.
Right? I mean, let's just cut up a comic book and little pieces and put it in a bag. And then sell it like that. You have to tape it together to find out what happens. You know what I mean? That's what we fucking done. Yeah. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. Right? Hey, that's my idea. a torn comic book, and we'll sell you this tape that you can tape it back together, or some staples that you can staple it back together. Like, what are we doing? Has anybody read a good book? You know what I mean? Like, I don't see anything. Oh, this writer's on this book, and everybody, oh shit, I can't wait to read it. You know, like, no.
It's been. I've honestly stopped reading new stuff. I've gone back and I've started reading old stuff, just because
right.
I don't know.
Right. What's going on right now is impacting Bronze and Silver Age and Golden Age because it's nothing but crap. So people want to collect something. So it's forcing them to revisit old artists like Dave Stevens and things like that, and old writers and picking up old Alan Moore stuff and just, revisiting that. Whereas if there was great writing and the hobby was healthy right now, that stuff would be like pushed to the side. So maybe it's a good thing where people can revisit that. I mean, we're talking about vintage Disney and things like that, where honestly, if the hobby was right, we wouldn't be talking about that so much. So,
well, and I could totally be off basis, but I've gone back with all the up and down and back and forth. I mean, Warner Brothers right now is on the bottom. I'm going back. I'm buying old, beat comics that I love. I'm buying old Road Runners. I'm buying, I'm looking for this stuff.
See, that's good stuff, bro. See, that's a good investment. If you can get those in high grade, that is a smart move right there.
They're huge money in high grade, and they're few on the census, but who knows where Warner Brothers is even going to be in the next 2 years, let alone 10. So Disney, the old Disney stuff that you can still pick up for cheap, the old Warner Brothers, which you can pick up for even cheaper. That's where I've started to move all of my collecting and all of my, because there's, just like you're saying, Red Hood, there's nothing new. There's nothing intriguing. And even when you get a good story, like Stray Dogs. Stray Dogs was the best new thing that I've read in forever. And it was great, partially because it was a quick, short series. Bang, here's 5. We give you some variants. Boom, we're done. We're out.
It gave you something you had never seen before, right?
Right. Something totally new.
A great twist, and the dogs look like something out of like Disney with a horror. I mean, and made it kind of scary, right? And it's fresh. We don't have anything like that. So what happened was everybody went and copied Stray Dogs and had made stray cats and stray rats and anything that was a stray giraffes and unicorns, and just copying the shit out of Trish. Come up with your own shit, dude. What do they call it in breakdancing? Biting? Quit biting my shit, bro.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Well,
and I
go ahead.
Go for it, bro. I just think that it's what we're hearing a lot of is we're all craving the same thing. We all want something new. We all want something that's a good, solid read. Now, here's my question to you guys. Would it be better? Would it behoove us and the community to slow it down? 1 book a month, go back to that, take your time to write it and do the art on it, and just once a month for that series? Would we be better off? Or is it still that pump it out 2 a month or 3 a month, 4 weeks, and you know what I mean? Are they just rapidly pumping it out and they're going for mass quantity over quality?
I tell you, the difference is when Quesada was at Marvel, right? And we talked about this. He forced the writers and the artists to get together, and they would go out in a retreat or whatever, and they would discuss the books they were working on. They would talk about the story arc and the kind of outline of where the character is and what the culmination is, and leading into the next summer's event. That's kind of like how Quesada would do things, right? And so like Quesada's gone, and like you're not seeing that. You're just seeing this just just crap, man. So I mean, there's a couple of good. I don't want to shit on everything. There's a couple of good things, like Trey's reading what X-Men Red, and it's got me really intrigued in that, because I think there's like some good stuff there, but like we need more quality, and less quantity. Like, yeah, and I think you have a point, Solo. Like, slow it down a little, like, because as a collector, we can't, read 20 books a week. You know what I mean? Like I remember like getting excited. Wait, oh man, next month, man, I'll find out what happens. Like now it's like next week, and then it gets leaked, and and it's like, yeah. I mean, it just, I don't know. Maybe maybe next year something better will happen. Maybe we'll get a Disney Plus series that's pretty good. I mean, what is going on, dude? It's like a terrorist attack, man. These shows are fucking up the value of my books, and like, what is going on, dude?
Yeah,
bro. Did you see a Scar, bro?
Yeah,
bro. What the fuck was that, dude?
But in all honesty, and I learned this. My girlfriend, who's not comic oriented at all, she doesn't read, she doesn't partake. She looks at me with a blank stare, like, would you shut up already? When I start talking comics and Star Wars. She really enjoyed She-Hulk. It was her favorite so far. So I think they reached out and they grabbed and pulled in a new audience. So I have to give them kudos for reaching out and pulling in a new audience and attracting some of those viewers. That show was not made for comic book people. And I'll go on the record, I didn't hate it. I did not totally hate it. The beginning I thought was terrible. The ending I thought was cliche, but it was good. And it definitely got better as it progressed. But that was, the more I watched and the more I sat and discussed it with my girlfriend, that show was never made for us. Not the comic book folk.
I just, I feel like there's an arrogance with Kevin Feige. You had Daredevil, and the template was made for Kingpin and the Daredevil and the street level characters, and now he's like cut their nuts off. And like the Daredevil you saw in this She-Hulk, is that the Daredevil you want to watch, bro?
Yes, he was hilarious.
Oh my
Again, that was not meant for us.
Strangle you, Josh.
Dude, I'm just like, dude, I enjoyed it. When he was serious in She-Hulk, he was serious, but he also had like a funny side to him, like when he was doing the walk of shame. Like that was freaking hilarious, dude. Like
I mean, I guess, but like I like the Daredevil from Netflix. You know what I mean?
Well, and
was he not the Daredevil from Netflix when he was
Man, it
fighting
didn't
all
feel
those
like
bad
it.
guys?
It didn't feel like it. It
But it
didn't
was
feel
probably
like it.
But it was probably the fit in the context of the show too, right? That
Yeah, well, okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah,
I'll give you that, Aaron.
But I mean, like, if you throw in a dark, gritty character, like, it's not gonna like.
Okay, what
fit
about
in.
Kingpin then? Are you okay with the iteration of Kingpin that they introduced in Hawkeye versus the Kingpin that you saw on Netflix?
Yes, because again, I think they're going, just like She-Hulk, I think they're going to progress. I think they're going to make him harder and make him more
make him harder.
They, kind of build up his character. I think they're trying to bring him in a little softer to ease people into it, because people that are watching Disney Plus, and this is part of the problem, I agree. I mean, we need a comic book nerd channel. That's what we need, because that's our channel. But since we're stuck between, HBO and the Disney Plus and the, DC and all that, they're bringing him in softer to try and they're lobbing the softball out there. They're slow pitching, soft pitching for the masses, and then slowly bringing it up harder and harder and harder.
Yeah, it has to be a smooth transition. Like, you can't just like floor it to.
Yeah, you got to remember these are different. The MCU Daredevil is not your Netflix Daredevil. These are two different characters. Like it's the same actor, but they're not the same Daredevil. So if you don't get that, you might just not get it. Like he might be a totally different Daredevil now.
I think if you dropped like actual Hell's Kitchen hard Daredevil on some of these people, their heads would fucking explode. Like they can't, dude. They'd be like, I can't watch this. This is crazy hard. Like this dude is kicking ass. You know what I mean? Like that's what we want. That's what we like. I don't think that the masses can handle that.
What do you mean?
Well,
Say that one more time.
Didn't they put Daredevil from the Netflix series onto Disney Plus, or is that in just certain country? Okay.
Yeah, it's on.
They did, but again, I think if they dropped hard ass Daredevil and death and blood and dying and all the gruesome hardcore Daredevil, like, and we saw a bit more of that on the Netflix. I think if you just dropped that on Disney Plus and brought out like hardcore Daredevil, hardcore Punisher, hardcore Kingpin, where they're ruthless, like the comic book style, I don't think people could handle it. I think that their fucking heads would explode. They'd be like, I can't watch this. This is too violent. I don't want my kids seeing this. And they're slowly bringing it in harder and harder and harder. Look at a great example would be Werewolf at Night or Werewolf by Night. The new, I thought they knocked that out of the park. That was more violent than I've seen on Disney Plus. Now they didn't show violence, really.
We did get blood though,
but we got blood, and Disney doesn't show blood. Disney is the fucking G.I. Joe cartoon. Every plane explodes, there's a parachuter out of there. Like nobody dies in G.I. Joe. They eject that of the jet, and I think Disney's really trying to feel the softness. Bringing it in, introducing the characters. And I think they're trying, and I could totally be wrong and talking out my ass. I could 100%. But what I'm watching and talking to my girlfriend and stuff, I'm seeing it get a little more violent and a little more explicit, a little harder, a little more in your face, and they're just slowly amping it up.
Yeah, you got to do it slow.
Yeah.
I saw in the meantime, I saw Cassian Andor shoot somebody in the head in the last episode.
That show's too slow for me, man.
Bro, you should have seen the last episode, man. I mean, it is fucking awesome, dude. That is the best stuff on Disney Plus right now.
As long as we get more She-Hulk smashing Daredevil jokes, I'm all for it because those are hilarious.
No, but this Andor thing, man, like wow. It's amazing.
Well,
it is good. It's definitely slow playing a little, and I agree with Brian.
It's a little slow.
It's a little slow, but that last episode was fucking epic. They gave us visual scenes and storyline and action. They're killing it, man. Andor has been the best.
You want to talk heist? Man, that was a heist. That was awesome, dude.
Yeah. Has Star Wars is very interesting when it comes to that type of stuff. Do you think that Star Wars, if it's Star Wars, you can kind of have that slow build?
No.
I mean, this is so different that I think I've sat back and been more patient with it. You know what I mean? Because I said, like, I'm going to reserve, like, I'm going to go in this with and maybe I should have had that attitude with maybe a She-Hulk but Star Wars, I loved Rogue One. So I really wanted to absorb it, to really give it a chance, but like and I think I was telling you, Brian, like, you may not get as many Easter eggs in these first 6, but there's like echoes of things of Star Wars that tie you into like letting you know where they are. Like you'll see TIE fighters and they talk about what was that word that they were using that they used in Empire Strikes Back. God damn it. When it was a call sign from one the rebels. God damn it, I can't remember it, but like it gives you drawbacks to the movie to let you know, hey, this is Star Wars, you know.
They're doing good. The writing on it is deep, and the harder, deeper dive, nerdy, goofy fans, those idiots with no life because all they do is sit and study Star Wars. I don't know anybody like that. They're really enjoying it because of the way that it's written. My girlfriend hates it. She can't get into it because it's too slow. But that's why the deep fans really like it, because there's this new content that's all brand new character building. They don't have to follow a line. They don't have to follow a script. Even though we already had Rogue One, this is all preceding that. So it is a new storyline that they can fully fathom and write without error. They don't have to go to the board and say, okay, I mean, they do a little, but they don't have to really go to the board and say, okay, was Mon Mothma, where was she at this time? Is it possible that she was here and not at this other Senate meeting over here and not do, you know what I mean? Like, they can kind of get away with almost whatever they want. And so it's really adding to that deep dive. They are building the characters, but they're kind of explaining some of the characters a little too much. They could have gotten away with 2 less episodes to where we are now, and probably got a little more fan base. They could have got rid of episode 2 and episode, I think it was 4 or 5, and hit the action one that we just got, and they'd be great. They would have they're doing three arc, so every 3 shows is kind of one arc. And someone had said that in the chat last Saturday as well. And so you kind of have to look at it as, but those, three shows in one arc, and it's giving too much detail. You almost need one show of detail and then the action, but they're building up too much of that backlog story of detail. Other than that, I think it's written incredibly well. This is what Obi-Wan should have been.
I think that's well said. Yeah. I mean, but man, I mean, there were moments in that Obi-Wan with Darth Vader that, man, when I was a kid, I said, man, I wish Darth Vader did this and that, because like you got a lot of fan service with that, man. I thought Vader was pretty awesome, and hey, that's kind of like a trial run. Aren't they having a season 2 of Obi-Wan? Did they announce that?
Yeah.
And then they're going to have Tales of the Jedi coming out. So, I mean, there's good stuff for Star Wars coming.
Absolutely. And they're only getting better as they keep trying things. I mean, we got another season of Bad Batch coming. That should be fucking dope. That's going to be good. That's just going to be good. And it'll be interesting. And now I forget, Andor's 12 episodes? Like, there's quite a few episodes in it. And
there's a season 2.
Long, 40 minutes. Some of them are 40, 45 minutes. So, yeah, and there's already a season 2 planned. So,
but I don't get why I gotta wait week to week, dude. Why don't they just fucking drop the shit, dude? Like, what is the game here, dude? Like,
no, I agree. Well, you're gonna attract more people if you allow.
I mean, I get it if they're still filming it. You know what I mean? Like, are you still working on like episode 9? Are you still working on them cutting it and stuff like that? Is that buying them more time to do some edits?
It's probably also to like gain back returns people to stream stuff, right? But if you drop all the episodes at once, like people will just binge it all like within a day.
But so what? You're the customer. You paid for it. You know what I mean? Who are they to decide when we can see our content or not? I'm paying money every month to see it. Said, no, you can't read. I buy a comic, but then they keep 3 pages from me. No, we want you to come back to the comic shop. in order to get these last 3 pages. You know, give me the fucking book. You know, I bought it. You know what I mean? Or give us the opportunity to buy the whole, you know, like if you want all of them dropped, we'll drop it. You pay $20 and you get them all. You know, I'll do that instead of waiting week to week. I want to know if this series is trash or not, so I don't like get disappointed in the last episode. Like, what the fuck? You know, I was there, you know, every single week, you know, at this time watching it, and to come to find out it was trash. You know, like, fuck that, dude. Like,
well, and then if I wanted to wait week to week, drop them all at once, and I'll watch episode 1, and then next week I'll watch episode 2. Then third week I'll watch episode 3. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, at least give me the option. You know, at least give me the option. You know, Jesus, man.
No, I feel you, man. I'm with you 100%. It would
you can't.
It would
see
make
me
my life
writing them.
100% easier.
And then you drop 3 of them, right? And then the next week just 1. Well, why not 2? I mean, you drop 3, like, drop the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Just give it to me. Let me edit how I want to view my content.
No shit, dude. Like,
I'm all grown up.
Right? Like Hawkeye, like I feel like I'm wasting a lot of fucking time, bro. You know? Like, I could die. Let me see the whole fucking episodes, man. You know? Life is short, dude. We're in the COVID world, dude. Like, I could die, dude. And I was like, God damn it, how did Cassian Andor end up? I'm never gonna fucking know. You know what I mean?
I'm in purgatory for the rest of my life. Why? Because I couldn't finish Andor. Got in a car wreck, passed away.
Yeah, that's like if I'm on a diet and I'm losing weight or whatever, and I was gonna go to a Baskin Robbins and I said, no, I'm gonna diet. And then I get in a car wreck, and as I'm dying, and I'm thinking to myself, fuck, I could have gone to Baskin Robbins and ate a fucking sundae, dude. You know what the fuck? You know what I mean?
I get
just
you
give us all the fucking
100%.
episodes.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree.
Fucking A, brother. Fucking A. All right. You know, one thing that I wanted to hit before we went off on that Star Wars tangent, which that's my fault for not doing it, was we were talking about the whatnot stuff. Well, eBay, of course, is coming around. Big eBay love, the eBay Live, getting ready to hit the streets here soon. And the rumor is, the word on the street is, they've got their eyes on some of Whatnot's big dogs. Right? That being, have at it. What up, Mel?
What's going on? What's going on?
You haven't finished? Did you finish your show?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
We're good. It went good.
Okay.
It wasn't crazy. We cried the Solo Wookie. Red Hut, what up, baby?
What's up, doggy?
We crowned the new bad motherfucking champ. TLC Comics came through, tore the house down.
Nice.
It was crazy because the big pack went early. I was
like within the first 3 or something like that.
I think it was the second one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was like,
what was in it, man?
Outlaw 1 in 50, Killmonger, Jeff the Call, Miles Morales, Captain America 1 in 200, and hold on. So
He
Black
spills the
Panther
coffee all over the books.
Nah, Black Panther 3, 1 in 25, Torrin Clark, Killmonger 2, Jeff the Call, What If Miles Morales, Captain America 1 in 200, and Outlaw 1 in 50.
Nice.
Yeah, you got my message about the what's the name, right?
No.
About the books I sent to be pressed.
Oh yeah, I got you, Mel. Come on, man.
I didn't hear a response. I was like, what the fuck is it? Also, what's the topic?
I got you, man.
So one of the things that we were talking about, Mel, while you were making that Whatnot money, was how All this card shit's been going down with Whatnot, and the fact that rumors have come out that the Backyard Breaks kids are making just a buttload of money, right? Which good for them. That's awesome, right? So that we started talking, about, hey, well, what about on the comic side? Are these guys making that type of money on the comic side? And people kind of like, nah, there's no way, this and that. But you never know what could be going on. And that takes me to the whole thing about eBay Live. eBay Live is coming. And word on the street is that eBay is got their eyes on some of the bigger dogs at Whatnot, some of the bigger subscriber count guys, follower count guys, the Davis Riders, the Skeff Comics, the the guys that got the big number counts. And I find that very interesting, that what we've been talking about for a while, that when another dog gets into this fight and starts picking off people from Whatnot, what's going to happen?
My whole thing is this. Now, it was a whole big thing when Whatnot, allegedly, I don't know if it's true or not, when Whatnot put these guys on payroll, it was a whole big thing. Will people have that same energy towards eBay? Will it hurt? Will it hurt eBay if certain talents go over to eBay? And energy got to be the same. From people who not liking Whatnot, energy got to be the same. It's only right, because you want the whole thing about this thing is like Whatnot is not an even playing field, because these guys are treated like hi, what up? These guys are treated. I guess the perception is they're treated with special privileges. Now, will eBay do the same? Why would they sign these people? What advantage does that give eBay? That's a question I'd like to know.
What advantages that give eBay? They're bringing over people who are already have, a lot of people talking about them. They want a big group of people to follow them over to eBay, right? That specifically rocks with these people. So, for example, to me, here's the big thing about why people are willing to sponsor or put under contract these bigger quote unquote influencers, because they've already created a group of people that like them and like to spend money with them and that are loyal to them, right? And that's a great thing. By the way, you guys, that is totally cool, to where you have somebody out there that you really like them, you like what they do, you like, if you think they're funny, you respect them, for whatever reason, that you're willing to continue to watch them and continue to spend money with them. That is totally cool. And I think that's what eBay and some of these other companies are betting on, right? Say if Drip came over and offered Tom, hey, we'll double your contract, you come over to Drip, deal exclusively with Drip, and we'll give you the same things. We'll continue to give you free stuff to sell, and we'll give you a 6-figure contract, right? That is what I think their plan is. And from multiple people now that I respect what they say, they've been in the industry a while. From multiple people, I've heard a couple interesting names, specific names, and that they're in on it. They're down. They're ready to go. They're ready to rock, and they're just waiting for eBay to hit the ground running before they can make their switch.
But eBay is eBay. People gonna go use the platform anyway.
Yeah, they are. They are, but that still doesn't matter. Like, you want people to be over there that they can bring their group to be willing to spend money with them and not jump. Oh, I'm gonna wait to see how everything works before I kind of jump in, or I'm gonna give it a little bit of time. I don't know about this third party selling. Like, it's the same with stores, right? You have certain people. Probstein, perfect example, right? You say eBay's eBay. Everybody's got eBay. Anybody can sell cards on eBay. Well, not like Probstein. Probstein, you go look at their eBay stuff. They sell for 20-30%, sometimes more than any other seller on eBay, because people fuck with Probstein. They've dealt with them for a while. They respect them, this and that. So they're getting more, and they work with Probstein on a way where they have a contract with Probstein. They don't give him any charges, because he brings so much eyes onto the platform. They're going to be doing that with comics here soon, and especially in the live forum.
It comforts buyers if you give them somebody that they're already comfortable with on the platform. So if you take sellers that have a following and you put them on a different platform that's doing the same damn thing, it'll bring buyers over. Everybody's got an eBay account, right? Everybody who collects comics has a damn eBay account. So they don't need that. But what they need is they need people to feel comfortable using the platform in a way they've never used it before. And so that's why they would end up going after people. That's the only way I
think
would
there will be two
You're not going to
separate
see
apps?
long-term contracts. You're not going to see long-term contracts because once those people are those people's customer base is comfortable, they have
Take it
no
to the
use
curb.
to give that seller
Yeah.
contract anymore. So
That's
you're going to
the-
be looking at 6-month, 1-year contracts. Nobody's getting a long-term shit.
That's what I was kind of hitting at. Like, if you sign this contract, how long will this contract be? Like, they'll get your fan base, and okay, I don't need you anymore. Fuck off.
I mean, I dare say it would be the same way with any platform, though, with Whatnot or any other platform. They'd give you the money to get your customer base in the door. If you're an established retailer, they give you the money to get your guys to sign up, and then once they get signed up, what's the point? Once that first contract's up, why in the hell pay you more?
Yeah,
and they've already proven that you're going to make money on the platform, so you're going to stay no matter what.
I just don't think it makes a lot of sense to well, I'm not gonna
On eBay side, you're saying?
that's it. Like, I don't know. That's just me. But I don't want to say I was gonna say, because that'll fuck up people's money. I ain't trying to fuck up nobody, bro. So I'll keep it.
Do you think it'd be two different apps? That there would be an eBay Live app and then just your eBay app?
Why? They don't need to. As long as you have the eBay app, they can send you the push notifications.
Okay, well,
They don't need to, but it might make it a little
easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So I don't know.
I like I said, I am a huge fan of the Whatnot platform.
Yeah.
But eBay shit is tough. I ain't gonna hold you, baby. It's eBay. It's
It has that brand recognition already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What-
I mean, how many times do we use it to like see what the market is at, right?
Yeah.
Like, even though there's
Yeah.
several different outlets that you can look at.
And so when you sell on eBay, like that shit is recorded on Whatnot. You don't know what books are selling and this and that. Like, hey, this book sold for this. Well, you don't know if that set the market, right? You'll never know
Well,
unless
that's-
you saw it and recorded it.
That's a good question, because that brings me to another piece of news that's kind of going around, and let's talk about these both at the same time. Let's continue this conversation. Whatnot has been charging people a little bit extra percentages per month, right? And it's kind of hard to find that out when you don't have the analytics that Whatnot isn't providing anybody analytics, right? So if you had the ability to see your analytics and also to see, how many people come in, what's your churn rate, what's your bounce rate, what's your average person chilling with you, here's how much, all those analytics, Whatnot probably needs to figure out a way to start getting that to these people, including what they're taking percentage wise from people on, give them like YouTube. If you're a YouTube content creator, you have a page that you go into in your dashboard, and it has all that information for you, right? How much money you made that week, how much of it was this, how much was so. Whatnot should be doing that, in my opinion. I get it; they're a new app. I don't know if it's coming down the pipe, but if we had those analytics, we would have a better idea to keep track on that stuff. Now that we can't really keep track on it unless we like write it down we have to do the math ourselves. I get it. Don't be lazy, do it yourself. But that analytic page would really help.
I did that. I was surprised. I had never done it before, but during New York, we told everybody the first couple of shows, we told everyone like, hey, if you order these first few shows, if you order anything from us, we're going to send you an extra book. So as I'm packing up orders, I'm writing down everybody's name because I don't want to send them the same book. So, so I had a stack of like 20 of this 1 in 10 or 1 in 25 that I was putting in every package, right? But I didn't want to send the same person the same book. So I'm writing everything down. And I noticed like I got 4 shows into New York Comic Con, 4 shows in over the course of 2 days. And only 3 people had purchased more than one time. And that was eye-opening to me because I thought it was the same fucking people. I saw them in the chats, the same people, but they weren't buying, And so it was interesting to me, but like you said, there's no open analytics to stuff like that unless you actually sit down there and really, really look at it. But I would mold my business totally different if I had analytics on whatnot.
Yeah.
A lot of shit would change.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for the better. For the better for whatnot. I'd be selling more and making more money, which means they would get more money.
Yep.
When is eBay Live scheduled to drop for the public?
I have no idea.
I don't know if they've said yet.
They haven't said.
Yeah.
No, they haven't said.
Well, if I go for it.
No, I'm saying if this says time, it whatnot get the whatever cracks whatnot has. They need to fix that shit while eBay's getting their shit together. Because once that shit comes, it's gonna come like a fucking storm, and you better shit or get off the pot.
If I'm a giant conglomerate like eBay, I mean they're international. Whatnot's not really an international setup yet. If I'm eBay, and I was sitting at the board table or whatever, this is how I would look at it. I would not go up and say, hey, Tom, hey, Jim Mint, hey, big guys, and try and take them. Because I already have an established sales reputation, I would be looking to take and get the people on at a lower rate, 6-month contract to see, we'll renegotiate after 6 months. Mm-hmm. Now, instead of offering 3 guys 3 giant checks, I'm going to go after the next level tier of people, and I'm going to go to Mel. I'm going to go to Brian. I'm going to go to Hive. I'm going to go to Bird City. I'm going to go to Josh. I'm going to hit up Yeezy, and I'm going to be like, look, you guys are content creators. You guys are already selling. Let's do a 6-month contract. And I'm going to go to that next level down, and I'm going to get more of those guys so that Whatnot can't get those guys. I'm going to lock those guys into my business and do everything I can to promote them, to help them. I'm going to get Dennis, and I'm going to get Dennis a PR guy, and Dennis
need Ray Donovan.
I'm going to get Dennis a PR guy and an IT guy, and I'm going to be like, you guys just work with them. So for every, 4 guys that you have, you get them 1 PR guy, and you, or gal or whatever, person, and you push them, and you start slowly dropping stuff. You start slowly putting that out on YouTube. You start, with the content creators and and then you get a whole slew of people under them that are up and coming, that are new to the game, and get a couple of them on there. You've literally you've tripled the amount of people that you're employing for the same amount of money as the 4 people that have, 20 million followers. Now you have, 800 million followers because you have 10 times the people, and you're already established and diversified. That just makes business sense to me. I'm going to lock in Hive and Bird City before Whatnot can even get a chance. I'm going to hit that exclusive market. I'm going to take that before they even get a chance.
I'd be looking at the amount of times people go on, not necessarily volume too. I'd be looking at sellers that go on 4 or 5 times a week.
Absolutely.
Because those guys are obviously the people that are grinding. But so Justin Shannon had a good comment. He said, I like to go to eBay and search for exactly what I want and see close-up pictures. Sitting through live sales and mostly stuff I don't care about doesn't work for me. That's already built into eBay. That's another great thing that eBay could bring to the table that Whatnot doesn't have right now. Imagine searching for a book that you're looking for, and they're like, here's 20 buy it now listings and auction listings. here's 3 listings for live sales within the next 48 hours for your book. You know, I mean, they've already got it built into their fucking software. You know, Whatnot's, I don't know if they're working on something like that, but they certainly don't have it now. Because they don't have any searchability of what's within auctions unless you open the auction and search within that one auction.
Not having,
but eBay, you can search the entire fucking website. So
not having analytics really hurts. Period.
Yeah.
It helps people that are kind of keeping an eye on everything, if that makes sense, right? You got your people out there. There's a really good card IG account. I forget what the name of them, but they keep an eye on the pop reports for cards, so they can tell how many cards are being graded each month by each company, right? And even with all these other card companies coming along, grading companies coming along, PSA just blows everybody else out of the water with the amount of cards that they're grading a month, right? And you know, they can't give you that information, but another guy can figure it out just like that. So we don't have any of that on the Whatnot side. We can't do real market reports for Whatnot because we don't know everything. You know, we can't get all that information. That type of stuff is very important for us to, I think, want to continue spending our money. We want to know, hey, is this company on the up and up, if that makes sense.
Well, and like you're saying, I think another analytic that eBay already has is we all go to, hey, what's this book worth? And you check the sales on eBay. There's none of that on Whatnot. So now you have that extra point of, if you're already doing live sales, that's an almost, you know, you could almost clip it and put it onto a board somewhere of newest sale prices. And eBay already has that in their database. They already have the most recent sales that you can look. So that's just a whole nother, okay, that book was selling this. Now it's this. It's already in there.
You give any of us 10, 15 seconds if we're already logged in eBay, and we can show you the last 10 sold items. You know, the last 10 times that one book sold. It's already there, like you're saying. It's already there.
Yeah, because you can use Terapeak on eBay, and that actually pops up when books actually get paid for.
Yeah,
I didn't know shit about Terapeak till about 2 weeks ago, and I was pricing out the books for the sale. I was like, yo, this shit crazy. And then like you could split it down from 30 day, 90 day, 365. I was like,
yeah.
Well, then you also have the problem on Whatnot with people not always listing out all their books fully.
Yeah,
too,
you got
right?
book 1, book 2, book 3.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, I don't know what book 3 is, like, unless I have like a picture of it or something like that somewhere.
It's eBay's a force, man. Let's not sit here and pretend like it's not a fucking
They could
force.
be scary. They could be really scary for Whatnot if eBay does it right, and they've got, you know, 100,000 people working for them. I'm sure they'll do it right, and they've got all the money in the world to make sure they do it right. So if they do, it's gonna be interesting. Shit's gonna be interesting.
Well, you know, what was very interesting is that I was going over some numbers with another one of the guys that I trust his information, and we were just going over like the fact that the amount of views that these sites have, right? You can go see the amount of views or people that go to that site that every month, and the amount of people that go to eBay's site dwarfs Whatnot by a ridiculous amount, right? It's ridiculous. I think there's a website you could do that. Is that Crunchbase? Maybe it's Crunchbase. Now, I don't know if all these numbers are as close as we think they are, but you know, you can go to that Crunchbase and you can type in any app, website, anything, and get a ton of information for that stuff. So the amount of people that are going from eBay to Whatnot is ridiculous.
And then with eBay, it's just not just cards and comics. It's fucking Those stupid little figurines. Those all car parts. Fucking
It's
all
everything.
kind of shit.
You can
Yeah.
sell anything on eBay.
Will eBay Live servers be enough to handle all of this shit? Because it's gonna be a new way of making money.
Yeah. It's what's amazing is how important this is. These third party apps, these live selling apps. It's not only changing how we buy stuff. It's changing the whole game, not just the comics industry. It's changing everything, man. Your stores. I have a feeling that we're not going to have places like Walmart and stuff like that anymore. It's all going to be done through live selling, like supplies and stuff. And the only stuff where you go to a store anymore is for like your vegetables, fruit, meat. It'll be like small mom and pops places that, local farms and delis and stuff like that. Everything else will be sold through these live selling apps or an app that has, like Amazon with live selling. They'll even be able to do like those things like flower sales and market sales for fish. People are buying the week's worth of fish for their restaurant. It's all going to be through these apps.
Hey,
okay, live sale for fish.
interesting thing I just pulled up because I searched to see if there was any public data on how many servers eBay uses. They have their own proprietary hardware and software. And all of eBay and all of its functionalities, 50 servers. Their servers are so efficient. They're apparently they're starting to outsource the way they build their servers. So it's a whole new business for eBay is their server storage.
Shit would be sky.
So that being said, that means they've probably built hundreds of these damn things to sell. So you talk about server space, they've got more than enough server space.
Watch out,
Yeah,
AWS.
I was just about to ask. Hot Nathan said eBay, Amazon already went live. Like, when did that happen? There's like Amazon Live.
Yeah, it's something like where certain sellers can go live and then like review products or whatever, and then people can buy stuff from their like store, eBay or Amazon store or whatever.
That shit just sounds confusing. Everything Amazon just makes it tougher. Like I try to sell stuff on Amazon, you don't get paid for like 15 days. Like, what is this, a fucking welfare check? What the fuck money that? The fuck is this shit? and the thing, I put books on eBay today. It was so fucking annoying.
Dude, oh my god! After this last update, holy shit!
Yeah.
I haven't listed shit on eBay in like 2 months, and I did the same thing. I listed some of our New York Comic Con books. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I was like, I got my scanning was fucking up. I was like, fuck this shit. Put the shit on one that take fucking third of what it's worth.
That's another thing is I think that Feebay is gonna have to drop their rates because people are. I mean, and you guys sell more between Whatnot and Feebay than I do by far. So how do you guys think that plays into the market between fees and who's charging what? I mean, I could see where that would be a huge decipher between the two.
Somebody got to drop the fees. It's just I mean, I would say Whatnot will have to drop the fees more than eBay will have to drop the fees, but eBay can afford to drop the fees because they're going to make that triple of what they're making back. You know what I'm saying? So they can afford, and if they do that, game fucking over.
Well, if eBay really wanted to slap their dick on the table, they would charge a 5% fee for the first year or two, and just get people on the platform. And then they could raise it up to whatever is reasonable at that point. But I mean, they could, like you're saying, they could afford to do it. They wouldn't be losing any money if they were taking, 5% even. I mean, you wouldn't have people going, because here's the thing right now, right? eBay goes live and they allow a seller like Hive to get on there, right? There's nothing saying we're not going to sell on both platforms. And we would sell on both platforms until one platform proved superior to the other, because time is money, right? So if I spend an hour on Whatnot and I make $1,000, but I spend an hour on eBay and I make $1,200, well, I'm going to push more. I'm going to be leaning more towards eBay. I wouldn't forsake Whatnot. The same as if it was the other way around, right? I might push more on Whatnot, but I wouldn't forsake eBay. I'd still be working both platforms because it's two different customer bases, no matter how you shake it. But if there was a big enough difference, if there was a big enough difference between fees and everything else, to where we're talking $500 an hour difference or $600 an hour difference, well then shit, fuck that other platform, and fuck the customer base that's on it. I'll build my customer base on the other platform.
I mean, your customer base is going to follow you wherever you go anyway. So
a lot of them will.
And that's why it's important to be picking these people up, right?
Yeah, I think it would be nice if eBay lowered their fees if they do that, but at the same time, Whatnot's not a set fee. It's variable.
Yeah.
Because like, a lot of people quote like it's 11 point something percent or this or that, but it really depends. It depends on how many books you sell, what your books go for. I mean, I did the fee on my last 3 sales, and it ranged from 11.5% to 15%. But that 15% was a total of me selling multiple books, not one book like on eBay where it's 15%. So, I mean, in all reality, it really just depends on how the business is on eBay, but I think they could afford to drop it, a couple percent.
If they drop that shit to 5%,
that would be insane. I don't know.
I don't think they would do that. I was going a little extreme there.
Nah, but you're listening,
right? I
mean, listen, 8.5%, 5% introductory rate for a year.
Yeah, even if they went to 8.5%, we'd all be like, "Holy shit!"
Even if they went to 10, I'd be like,
"Yeah, a flat 10."
Because that's what it was before, right? Wasn't it 10% before?
It was before. Yeah, before the hike. Yeah, a couple years back. You know what I like, and this is my biggest proponent for eBay versus Whatnot. I like to pick what I'm shipping with. Personally, I like to ship certain things. Like I had a buyer buy 30 fucking books. I would love to send that in a priority flat rate large box. I would love to, but I can't. Like that's one thing that like I would love to be able to do that. And it's a simple thing, but when I'm stuck to using
15 ounces now, man.
Is it a simple thing? Because apparently it's not.
15 ounces, man. Everything.
Give us dumb folk like myself more information. Why can't you just ship that one? Because of the way that Whatnot is set up, or
Whatnot doesn't have
the label, right?
Yeah, Whatnot doesn't. The way they do their labeling, their labels, the way they order their labels, and I don't know if it's a deal they have with a third party label company or what it is. I don't know, but because of that, they can't be used on USPS priority envelopes, boxes. You can't use any pre-priority anything through USPS.
I just blame their IT department.
So I've had to order. So I keep in stock a ton of boxes that I wouldn't necessarily normally keep in stock, strictly for shipping Whatnot stuff. Because if it's website orders, I use priority flat rate, and I can order those free.
Yeah.
From the post office. But now I've got to buy hundreds of dollars, like literally hundreds of dollars of other boxes that I have to keep on hand for when people do order 15 books in a show or 20 books in a show.
Well, why don't you just get the non-flat rate priority boxes from the post office?
Yeah, the 1095, something like that.
Yeah.
Can you use those? I was told you couldn't use any of that shit.
Yeah.
These are non.
Oh, those won't work for those won't work for anything I ship anyways.
Like books? I mean, it's 3 inches. I mean, you can fit 15 books in here, and it's a priority non-flat rate.
$6. 15.
Yeah, but I ended up putting a box inside of that and fill out the money. Like it doesn't work for me. You guys have seen, every one of you guys has seen how I package and ship stuff, but that box would not work for me.
Yeah, that's true. Ship and package, fantastic.
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, okay.
No, I get it because it just, but that's kind of why I asked. I knew a little bit, but not all of the detail. Like when I send a package, I just sent Brian a package, and I bubble wrapped and double boxed and packaged the crap out of that thing just because I mean, we've all dealt with mail carriers before and shippers, and I double packaged it, put it in I think a box that Brian actually had sent me from books that I bought. Brian, I just sent him his own shit back. And, you know, that's learning that portion. eBay has it so that you could just basically send it in any box at that rate, even a priority flat or whatever. So, I mean, you just saved $100 and some odd. See what I'm saying? Like, that is a huge portion of whether you go eBay sales or eBay live versus whatnot. That's, you know what I mean? Is that something that makes a big difference? Because that's what I'm hearing you guys say.
But the thing is, I don't think, like, on the post office, you can't order like a box. The box would have to be a flat rate box. I don't think they have regular boxes. If they do,
they do have regular boxes.
They do.
Yeah, they do, but a lot of them don't work for the way I package stuff and feel comfortable. I mean, I could always learn a new way to package stuff for sure. But the way I package it uses the least amount of extra packing materials, but provides the most amount of stability on a book. So if I use a USPS box, I'm going to end up using, the box is free, but I'm using more packing peanuts, more bubble wrap.
And
it's all money. It's all money. But I don't know. I guess flat rate box would be the same thing too. But instead of my customer being charged $25 for me to send them 15 books, they're now charged $12.
Does Whatnot have like a because when I think Jack was on last time, he was talking about how it has a seller. What was that, Mel? Like a seller onboarding thing?
Yeah, it's a
school thing, right?
Yeah, it's like an academy, like a seller's academy.
Yeah,
and it's some good information in there, especially if you're a first time seller and you really don't know what's going on. It's some good information in there, but a lot of stuff I was doing anyway. But some of the stuff is like, you know, it's best if you label your books, take pictures. I was doing that shit anyway. But it was a lot of other key stuff that I didn't know about. Like there's a whole like what's that shit you was trying to do with the computer?
Using the CSV file and then importing.
Yeah, that shit they tell you about that. And then what's that thing called, Brian? Not onboarding.
OBS.
OBS. It's a whole thing on OBS. I was like, that guy lost me right there. Like, I don't know, fuck that. I'm just do shit my way. But it's like I said, it's a lot of good information in there. But a lot of stuff was stuff I was already doing. But for a new seller that really clueless on how to get popping, it was good. It was really really good.
I've talked to a few sellers that went through it, and they said that same thing. We didn't go through it. We talked to Jack about it, and he's like, you guys don't really need it, but if there's anything you guys have questions on that might be covered in it, and he'd mentioned like OBS stuff is in there, and we've started using OBS, but we've got a guy who's a seller that's helping us out through all that anyways, because he goes fucking wild with his OBS shit, and so he's like, yeah, I'll show you, just get all the software you need, and here's what you need, and I'll show you how to use it, but yeah, I heard it's a good program. I heard it's been really helping sellers.
Yeah. I got into an argument with a guy about starting books at $1, starting with $5. He was like, no, you should never start your books at $1. Yeah, okay.
If you know your book's going to hit $5 within 5 seconds of dropping it anyways, why in the fuck would I start it at $1? All the books I started at $1, it's because I know they're going to hit 20 before 30 seconds is up. Like, I'm not an idiot. I'm not trying to sell a book for $1.
Like, and the shit that one that baffles me, because if I start something at $10, like for example, today, I started a mystery pack at $300. Like one person bid. I saw the next one. The shit went over. It was like $360.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Did they have a thing where they, in those onboarding things, where they tell how to, like, the best ways to ship and how, how to save money doing it and that type of shit? Does that make sense?
Shipping, I don't recall anything to do with shipping. It was like more of a selling type of thing.
Dude, nobody talks about how to ship comic books. It's like the comic industry's dirty little secret.
Comic Man Andy did a video of
Brian
Wood too.
Brian Wood too. That was probably one of the most in-depth packing tutorials I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it was awesome to watch how Andy did it and laid it out and folded it and everything.
That's exactly. So Andy basically just took how Wood does it and made his own video. He said that. There was also Paul W did a really good one on CBSI a few years back, if I remember correctly.
I saw that one actually. I think I remember watching that one when I first started selling books. I think I watched it because I was trying to figure out how to ship slabs because I'd never shipped a slab before in my life.
Yeah, they don't. Whatnot doesn't do anything with shipping because from most of the people I see at Whatnot, they just think you can throw a comic book into a Gemini and tape it to it and mail it, and it's okay. And that's not okay because that's not how I'd ever want to receive a comic book. So
well, and I don't know what's going on right now, and this is no slight on the U.S. Postal Service, whatever. I'm packing stuff the same way I do now is the same way I've been packing stuff for years. And up until 6 months ago, I could honestly say we probably have less than 6 or 7 damage replacement requests in years. You know, the way we package stuff is pretty damn iron tight, right? And usually it's like the thing got folded in half. But the last like 2 months, I don't know what is going on. But I've had just in the last week, I had 3 different packages that we shipped orders that like books were like
someone break them over
crushed on corners, and I'm just like, what is going? Like, it's like the entire post office found out they weren't getting Christmas bonuses or something. I don't know what's going on.
It could just be because of holiday shipping's ramping up. Like,
yeah,
I'm
sure that's what it is.
Dude, they got an insane amount of packages going through USPS right now.
Yeah.
Which I also knew they never charged more for. I found that out recently. USPS raises their package prices during
holiday rates
during holiday.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a bulk seller? Like, are you guys buying? Like, I can't seem to find those spring-loaded confetti cannons for my packages in bulk. Like, do you guys have a bulk seller for those for your packages?
Spring-loaded confetti cannons.
Yeah, so when you rip it open, it just throws confetti all over the freaking place. No, well,
Could you imagine the reviews you'd get on Whatnot if someone opened
one
of those?
An entire week's worth of shipments with
I had to clean my house for a week.
No, speaking of that shit, motherfucking Hive, goddamn package. I'm still fighting this fucking 4 weeks later. I said, oh wow, I said, who the fuck packed these packing peanuts? I hate packing peanuts because no matter what, they're like roaches. If one falls on the floor, they fucking just triple. And I'm still finding shit from fucking James sent me a package like 4 weeks ago. And I took a picture the other day. I was like, motherfuckers, they just sit on the floor like they just multiply.
Mel goes,
family.
Mel goes, thank you guys so much for the books. This means a whole lot to me. But whoever packed this with these packing peanuts, fuck you.
Yeah. So I'll never forgive you for this shit.
And Jonathan immediately responds back, that was James.
So I'll never forgive you for this shit. I hate that packing peanut shit, bro.
Yo, before it gets too late, can we do this giveaway?
We can. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm pumped. I'm pumped.
We have a cool giveaway to do. Here we go. Show it, Josh.
So, well, I'm just gonna give away the whole set.
Oh wow!
So yeah, so you're gonna get this is the entire set from Mexico. So you get the Megadeth, which is number 1, and then you get this is my favorite, the Ghost. So this is the Ghost number 2, and then you get the Lacuna Coil number 3, and then you got OPEP for number 4. Then you got Sepultura.
Nice.
Oh, dude, I want that Sepultura
5.
one.
And then you got Dream Theater for number 6, and then you got the Ozzy Osbourne Batman Who Laughs for number 7. So we're gonna do the whole set. I was only gonna give away the one, and then I just decided to give away the whole set. So.
Oh yeah, that's
dude.
metal.
I want that Sepultura. You're not allowed to give that away, bro.
Josh,
Okay,
I've got
good.
one for you, or not Josh, Brian, I've got one for you if Josh doesn't have one. I think I've still
All
got
right.
one left.
Do I have to get off to enter? How do I enter?
I mean, if you get off on camera, it couldn't hurt.
No, I mean, like, yeah, do I got to log out here real quick?
And the winner is
Solo Wookie.
That's all Hive.
Wait, let me make a comment real quick.
Louis V.
There you
Nice.
go, Louis V.
Nice
So just
win.
hit me up.
is
Just hit me
winning
up on
all
IG.
kinds of goodies.
Yeah,
I'll
just hit
send
me
you
up
his.
on
I
my
have his
IG.
address. I'll send you his address.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So awesome! Congrats, Louis V. That's freaking. That's super
Louis,
cool, man.
if you don't want that Megadeth, you just let me know and you hit me
Dude,
in the
I got-
IGs, buddy.
Solo, I got you. I have one more set, so I can split it up for whoever
Oh.
wants what.
Oh, nice.
Ozzy and Megadeth, man. That's my jam.
Josh, did you still want that?
I do still want that. I totally
So
forgot
I
about
finally
that
found
book.
the box that had them in it, and I set this one aside for you, and I've been meaning to hit you up, so I've got it.
Okay.
It's sitting on my shelf.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
one
it's
in
the 1 in
100.
100. Yeah.
Wow, I don't think I ever
Hit
saw
me up.
that cover.
Yeah, it was not like advertised at all.
Let me see.
Like,
Put
at
the
all.
full screen.
Oh, I got that.
I remember this.
Yeah. We talked about it on Drunken Chat.
Battle Beast nephew.
Yeah, I set it aside
Dope.
for you.
I'll hit you up.
Yeah,
I totally forgot about that book. Oh yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Josh still hanging on the good point.
I just like the cover, and it's a 1 in 100. Like,
Right.
I thought that was pretty wild for Good Boy.
A lot of potential with Good Boy, but as with all indie, I was looking for this Jeffrey Dahmer book the other day, and the amount of indie books I had in there. Oh man, this is going crazy. Fucking what was that shit? The Duel. Remember the Duel was like $20 book. What is that shit at now? $4, $5.
For it being the October Halloween season, I'm surprised, and maybe it's just me not paying close enough attention. I thought I'd see a lot more horror kind of book sales than what I'm seeing.
There's some good horror books coming out closer to the end of the month. I can't off the top of my head remember any of them. I know we're doing covers for one of them. But there was a few that hit the that were in Diamond the last month, I think. So there's some coming near the end of the month. But there's not. You're right though. It's not like previous years where it seemed like the whole month there was new issue 1 horror or solo shot type horror books or 4-issue minis. Like it seems pretty light this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was...
Hell yeah. Sorry, you guys. I've been dealing with some stuff in the background here that I had to deal with for a little bit of time here. All right, let's get into something pretty cool. Let's get into our Wizard Rewind segment for tonight. And this is an interesting Wizard Rewind segment, not normal like we do, but it's talking about one of my favorite things about Wizard Magazine ever. And that has to do with the freebies that you used to get in them all the time. All right, so I've talked about these before, how I collect these and love them, but I don't think people realize what they are or how really cool they are. And that is the free chromium card set from Wizard. And what I'm going to do, you guys, is keep everybody off screen for this. We can still all hear us all, but chromium card set, ladies and gentlemen. These were cards that were put into the sets as freebies. You always had your like discs and stuff in there, and they put cards in the Wizard magazines for years. This is actually considered series 4. Series 4, the Chromium series, as they're called. And it starts off with this gorgeous Angela card by Greg Capullo, as you guys can see his little signature there, from Wizard Magazine number 56 right here, you guys. Came out in April 1st, 1996. Cool things about these cards is some of them are almost like see-through. And they're all chrome. They have like a cool chromium look to them. Some of them have hollow foils on them also. this is the first card, and you can see, be on the lookout for polybagged wizards. Those are the two covers you want to be on the lookout for. It's the Dark Claw Amalgam cover from that year, which I'm such a big fan of Wizard that I look for these all the time. Gary Frank is the cover artist for the one on the left, I believe. Old school Gary Frank stuff. So pretty cool. Wizard Magazine 57 right there. The Angela card is awesome. Early Greg Capullo work, of course. He was doing Spawn at that time, so pretty dope. Next on the list from issue 57, one of my favorite all-time Wizard issues because of it has a poster inside. I believe this is the one that has the same poster inside as that cover, that Alex Ross cover. One of the best posters or pieces of art ever. You can only find that piece of art in Wizard. It wasn't in any other comics or anything, and that's not Batman in the back. That's actually Flash's thing behind him. That's I think it's Dick Grayson, if I remember correctly. But cool Wizard. The other cover is by Rob Liefeld and Jim Lee when they were taking over for Heroes Reborn, as we went over last week. But this is the Purgatory card. This is card number 2. Pretty sweet card. That is done by Stephen Hughes, the late, great Stephen Hughes. And there's actually 3 versions of this. There's a prismatic version, an embossed version, and a signed version. And from what I hear, you guys in the chat, if you know, let me know. The signed versions were given away to stores that purchased 25 or more Wizard magazines that month. So Dennis or Jesse, if you're in the chat, or any other brick and mortar stores from back in the day, let me know. But I believe the signed ones were given as exclusives to the store. So you can find the signed ones, but 3 versions of that. Be on the lookout for those. If you're a Stephen Hughes fan, if you don't know, Stephen Hughes was the artist for Lady Death and Evil Ernie back when it first started. Amazing artist. Passed away way too young. But pretty damn cool.
I think I have that card somewhere.
It's a dope card, dude. It's a really cool card. So, all right. This next one on the list for number 3, card number 3, great J. Scott Campbell card. There is only one, and it's there's a refractor version of this for this Chromium, which is nice, but it came from Wizard Magazine 58, released June 1st, 1996. There's only one cover for that month's Wizard, which is that badass Cyclops cover done by the great Joe Mazzuera and Alex Garner. So pretty cool Joey Mad artwork for all you Joey Mad fans. Next on the list, and of course the J. Scott Campbell Fairchild art. Next on the list is card number 4 from Wizard Magazine number 59, released July 1st, 1996. This is the Onslaught card. Great character Onslaught. Such a great storyline back in the day. The whole coming of him showing up, and it kind of felt like the X-Men's Doomsday. You know what I mean?
Wasn't that Professor X?
It ended up being Professor X, like something that he's been suppressing in his head for the years. The two cover artists are Billy Tucci and Joe Quesada. Of course, the Billy Tucci issue is the She one, and the Quesada is the Superman.
Tucci's such a good guy.
I love Billy Tucci, man.
Yeah.
Love Billy Tucci. And of course, Billy Tucci did the he created She and all that stuff. The Onslaught card is by Joe St. Pierre, and it's a little embossed. That card is actually embossed and chromium. All right, next on the list we have the Spawn card. This is card number 5. It's from Wizard Magazine number 60, released August 1st, 1996. And this card, when you turn it over, has Al Simmons on the back. So pretty cool. All right.
Looking like Keith Sweat.
Yeah.
I'll be sure.
Yeah, I'll be sure. All right. So it looks like Jordan Poole. Yeah. Of course, this issue has the awesome Hulk cover with all the different wizards in the background, the 5th anniversary cover from issue number 60. And that card is just very interesting. It's not Todd McFarlane. It's actually Tony Daniels that did that card. So Tony Daniels art on that one. Be on the lookout for it. Next on the list is issue number 61. It's kind of hard to see this. You can't get really very good images out there for this, so I tried to find the best ones. This one's also double-sided. It came, like I said, issue 61, which is a great issue. Love this issue. If this issue's covers were done by, hold on here. These issues covers were done by Bart Sears also, and Massimine Charo, I guess. I don't know, but pretty cool covers. And you get the Youngblood on one side and X-Force on the other, and of course this is art by Rob Liefeld. That Chromium card, and that Chromium card, that one, there was only the one type. There wasn't any extra different types. So pretty cool. Number 7 is one of my favorites. Card number 7, Lady Death by Stephen Hughes again. And this card comes in issue number 62, which has the awesome J. Scott Campbell Spawn Spider-Man cover. Amazing J. Scott Campbell cover for Wizard, only ever printed there. And awesome Lady Death card.
Yeah, I like that. I like how it's got Evil Ernie in the background.
Yeah. Next is when they started doing the die cuts. They started adding not only chrome and prismatic and embossed. They started doing die cuts for card number 8. Came in issue number 63. The great Spider-Man card. Beautiful card. Love that card. That is art by the late Mike Werwingo. And of course, Wizard number 63. You got 2 covers for that issue also. Came out with 2 covers. And it had the wedding cover, Superman wedding cover, and a great Witchblade cover by Michael Turner. And you can't beat that at all. Beautiful stuff. The wedding Superman cover was done by, I think, Jonathan. Who was that done by? Immonen. Was it Stuart Immonen? I can't remember who did that one, but I definitely like the main Darkness cover more. So pretty damn cool. All right, hold on here. Next, number 9. It is a Ash Chromium card. This one came in Wizard Magazine number 64. Has 2 great covers. I believe that's another Werwingo cover for the Spider-Man one. Let me just make sure. He did a lot of covers for Wizard. And then, of course, the Linsner Angela cover, which is badass. Famous Dawn cover or Dawn creator. But yeah, the Ash card is done by the great Joe Quesada, which is, of course, the character that he created. And that glows in the dark. Pretty cool. Glows in the dark. So I like these little cool things that they did with them. Next, She by Billy Tucci. Beautiful card. This card. This is prismatic chrome, and it came in the 1996 year-end spectacular, which is an amazing issue. It has this great breakdown on Kingdom Come with Alex Ross. That's just amazing. So be on the lookout for that one. Next, we have another die cut card at card number 11, Iron Man. This came in issue number 66. Great Iron Man card by Ryan Benjamin, also die cut. Pretty damn cool. And you have that great J. Scott Campbell Fairchild cover, Gen 13 cover, back when Gen 13 was just seriously on top of the world. And that is by Tom Grummett. So this one's really cool for card number 12. Yeah, issue number 67. They went sideways, did a die cut on it, and it is Wildcat versus Batman. That's fucking badass, man.
I like
really
it.
Badass. Yeah, that was done by Art Thibert. And of course, issue number 67, You've got 2 more covers to be on the lookout for. Again, these, you want to make sure that these are still polybagged, right? Or the cards are just, they're not going to be in it, obviously. But you have the Jim Lee cover, which is the Iron Man Thing cover, pretty damn cool. And then the Carrie Nord cover is the Daredevil cover. But that Iron Man cover is great cover by Jim Lee.
Hey, let me ask you something. Didn't Wizard try to make a comeback not too long ago, or am I bugging?
They think they did maybe online, and it just never happened.
Yeah, there was the whole. It was like a not a GoFundMe. It was like something like that.
Yeah.
Indiegogo or some shit.
Yeah. Next, card number 13 from issue number 68, February of 1997. Another great issue. This issue is awesome, but what a great Darkness card by Mark Silvestri. Darkness, one of my favorite all-time comics. Loved it as a kid, growing up, teenager. And that is a refractor also. Refractor. So love the refractors. And love that. I know everybody thinks that's such a cheesy time in Superman, but for some reason I really loved that costume change and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So, all right, next. Number 69, look how beautiful that card is. Another refractor for card number 14. Beautiful, beautiful card. This is from March 1997, issue number 69. And that Superman card is by Dan Jurgens. And the 2 issues or the 2 different covers are done by Ty Templeton. That's the Wolverine amalgam cover, and Andy Kubert did the Wolverine cover. Pretty dope. Love how that refractor looks, how they got the right just on it. If that's a pro tip, you guys, if you guys are taking pictures of your refractor cards, and get it to where the light hits it and you get that beautiful refraction. So next, card number 15, Witchblade by Michael Turner. Beautiful, another beautiful card right there, which is also a refractor. And 2 great green covers. You got the Hulk cover on the left, which is freaking badass, man. That's a really, I wish that was an actual comic cover, you know, by Andy Kubert, Adam Kubert, and then, of course, the great Daryl Banks did the Kyle Rayner cover. Love Daryl Banks, man.
That's a great looking card.
Yeah. Yeah, very cool. Number 16, Vampirella. Another badass card. Man, she looks, that's a great drawing of Vampirella. This one came in a couple different variations. It came in the refractor, and it came in a signed refractor numbered to 1500. But people don't, there's not really known how that distribution happened for that signed one. But the art was by Louis Small Jr. Never really heard of Louis Small, but 2 great covers, 2 great Wizard covers. Love that Preacher cover. Absolutely amazing by the great Glenn Fabry. And then Joe Quesada did that Batman Joker cover, which is pretty sweet also. Pretty damn cool. We're going to see more Joe Quesada Batman covers coming soon, man. All right, next at card number 17, you've got the Nightwing Chromium card right there. That one only came in the one version, the Prismatic Chromium. And then you've got the 2 covers, of course. You've got the great Maguire X-Men cover. And then you have the Ringo Venom cover. Pretty damn cool. Getting close to the end, we got 3 more to go. Starting with this beautiful Dark Child card number 18. I remember when I first saw this comic, everybody was so hyped on this comic, and for some reason, I always in my head I see it as Dark Child, right? But Dark Child, Randy Queen, beautiful, beautiful card. Also, refractor on that one. And then you got the Wizard issues number 73, the great Carlos Pacheco Wolverine cover. Unfortunately, Carlos Pacheco recently diagnosed with ALS, which is a bummer. And then the Frank Miller Sin City cover. It's pretty dope. Second to the last card, number 19, which is horrid. That Fairchild is bad. Oh man, that's bad. But it is a refractor, which makes it, a little bit cool. Done by an artist named Jason Pearson. And that was issue number 74 right there. I love the Fantastic Four cover for some reason. I really like by Alan Davis. And the Nightwing cover is not too bad by Scott McDaniel. So
yeah,
cool.
She's got like a Joker smile going on that card.
Yeah, that's
I was thinking more of that. You know that game where you put the plastic thing in your mouth and you try and speak stuff and.
Oh yeah.
That's what it looks like. It's like she's playing that.
And finally, ended all on Jim Lee's Divine Right, the book that people have forgotten about. One of the very few Jim Lee, I don't know if you consider it a failure, but man, everybody was so stoked for that story, and it was a huge deal when they were talking about it coming out. There was so much promotion for it, and it just kind of shit the bed. But it's great Jim Lee art. Got a skull on it for card number 20, and that one came as a refractor also. But the important thing about this are those two covers right there,
Ross.
man.
That lady, I like the Lady Death.
Dude, both of them
amazing too.
Knocked it out the park. Alex Ross King Justice League cover and a Stephen Hughes Lady Death Halloween cover. Just freaking beautiful. And very apropos to end that with that Halloween jack-o'-lantern cover on October 15th, Modern Comic Mayhem. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, that is the Chromium series number 4.
Look, what you got over there?
He's got a Spawn card. Look at that. Let's take a look here.
Nice.
With the Albie show on the back.
Beautiful, man.
Still looking for that Angela, man. That one's hard to find.
So be on the lookout for them. And if you just don't want to hunt for them, I would suggest hunting for the Wizards, right? Myself, get polybagged Wizards, but you can buy sets for around like maybe $30 to $40 sometimes on eBay, which is pretty nice. I'm really liking, checking out those cards from the junk wax era that we forget are really cool or collectible or worth some money. So, all right, you guys got any pickups for today?
Oh yeah, I got one.
All right, let's start with you.
Or 3, maybe. So I got these in from Spain. So this is El Cyclone El Super Hombre. This is from 1940. This is the first Superman that was ever published in Spain. So yeah, massive book. And then I got this one. This is from the same series. So this is from 1940, 41 from Spain. Where they did Superman in white. And then there's this issue. So
damn.
And then I got another one of those. I picked up 2 of those. And then later in the run, they made the books way bigger. So this is another issue from 1940, 1941. It's got them in a little montage. So yeah, those were my pickups.
Nice.
Thank you.
eBay. Send the contracts, man. Come on, eBay Live. I mean, look at this. What are you doing?
He's gonna have a contract with Heritage before we know it. So
snatch that fire up before other companies get a chance. Don't be stupid.
I actually got something.
Oh,
I don't like doing pickups, but I did pick this up from the post office today. It's my item set.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Very well put together books. I can't. I mean, I want to read it. I want to see. What how it's done. You know.
So I have to ask: did you pay through PayPal?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did, and
I got a question. Did it come with packing peanuts?
No, it didn't. It came in it came in a nice mailer. Got the Rippaverse logo on it. A lot of shit went into this. So
that's
I
dope,
mean, like
dude.
again,
It's really cool.
I don't agree with political. I don't agree with some of his political stances, but got a brother's out there trying to do his thing. I'm going to support it. You know.
Yeah. No spring-loaded confetti candy.
No
in the
spring-loaded
packet?
confetti.
Man, that would have made for a good video. I'm telling you.
No Trump stickers, none of that stuff. It's just
All right, who's next? I guess
I got nothing.
Solo?
I'm gonna have something. I met a hell of a dude at New York who does estate stuff. He's a seller, and but he sells mostly video games. So I was talking to him about video games because I've been getting into video game stuff, foreign video games for me because they're remarkably cheaper, even the vintage stuff. So I was talking to him about
first.
They
Are the actual rookies. Shout out
well, and
Vinny
the thing is nobody. A lot of the systems nobody grades them yet, but as soon as they start, the market's going to go nuts. So I'm trying to get in on. I'm trying to be the Josh on video games.
Nice.
So I was talking to him about that, and he's like, "Oh, dude, I totally agree. I've been eating that stuff up, and I've just got them all stashed away." And he goes, "Do you like comic art?" And I said, "Oh, I fucking love comic art. I've always increasing my collection." And he goes, "Dude, I've got like 280 art pieces that I don't know what to do with." And I'm like, "I know what you can do with them." So, we're talking right now.
Nice.
That's
so
a
I might
good problem to have.
You might need to dedicate like 2 hours to a pickup show one night. We'll see what happens.
I gotta ask James to get Turkish punch out.
Turkish what?
Turkish punch out. I'll be always fucking with Josh. I asked him for a random book from a random country. What was it? Jamaican.
Dude, you've asked me for so many random combos. I just laugh every time. It's so funny.
All right, I have something real quick, but it's not comics. So I picked up finally a Chronicles John Morant Young Dolph. I got it for like $20.
Is that a Grizzlies outfit?
Yeah, because it's John Morant's rookie card.
Oh, he does play for Grizzlies. I'm bugging.
Yeah. And then here's a second-year Prism that I got for pretty cheap.
Oh.
LaMelo also, because it's off season. That's starting up really shortly. Picked up Sapphire Kahil Watson,
Nice.
PSA 10. But I mean, I know that he didn't finish out his season because of attitude problems or whatever. And then, through arguing with Topps, I finally got my silver pack.
Yay.
So I'm gonna open it here on stream.
Ooh.
So we'll see how these are, because I mean, I've seen all kinds of crazy stuff come out of it, and I've seen some not so good stuff come out of it. All right, Salvador Perez, just a base, something turned upside down. I'll save that for last.
That might be your short print, brother.
Yeah, Freddie Freeman, and
I think Yee just hit you guys.
And the Alex Verdugo. All right.
Drum
It's
roll.
a pitcher.
Strike.
It's a Corbin Burns.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
How much was that pack?
Well, it's because they didn't have the short print stuff, extended short print on their hobby boxes. They sent me a pack.
lied.
Yeah, because it was in the production run. So they sent me this pack instead, which looks like a basic Chrome pack.
Yeah.
So
Shut the hell up, Pat.
yeah. I mean, because there have been packs where people have been getting unclaimed redemptions and stuff like that.
It's a don't class action lawsuit us pack is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's next?
You should
I got it.
email back. I never got my pack.
I'm just gonna show you everything I bought from Brian pretty much, and I won that.
Shout out to Drew at Wanted Comics.
Yeah, shout out, man. This book, and no, I saw your comment, Lords of Brooklyn. You can't have my creep show. I've been trying to get one of these for. I love this cover. If you don't have one, you got to pick one up. It's even better in person.
Can I honestly say, because we did a creep show variant as well, that is the only one that I might like more than ours.
I think it's the
only one
best.
where I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's probably the best. And I
it was
wasn't
killed.
expecting
That
it to be
cover
the
was
best.
killed. Yeah.
Yeah, they killed it, man. That
Yeah.
book is just I showed it earlier. I got this in from Canada. It's a little beat and it's a little worn. I'm gonna have to press it and clean it and learn how to do my best Red Hood imitation, but which is not even in the ballpark. But I love those old beat beeps and they got good value. This is not even a quarter of what I got from McClay, but just, you know, super dope books. I'm glad none of you guys are totally tuning in because I get good deals on turtles that are incredibly hard to find when Brian sells turtles. And I want to thank you all for not watching that show like you could have, because you saved me a crap ton of money on really hard to find books. Really high grade, good, clean turtles, man. I've already filed the other, I don't even know what, 15 or 18 of them.
So got a ton of them, man. Yeah, that's for sure.
It paid off. And I'm trying to make 3 full sets, so it helped me a ton. Well, 2 1/4 sets, for one of them's for Nate. Bill and his run.
There you go. Got any more?
No, that's good.
That's it.
I,
Who's next?
Yeah, I got a whole box here, so.
I think you're up, Brian, if you have anything.
All right. So I do. I have quite a bit. But I'm gonna go different camera mode. So let's do this here.
There's a couple packs you can crack, isn't there?
Let's do this.
Yeah, you got to make it last 35 minutes, so we hit that 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure we can bullshit long enough to make it hit 4 hours.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So starting off, I got my mic here. Let me know if I drop out. All right, so starting off, I, of course, got shout out to Solo Wookie for picking up my amazing Garbage Pail Kids Origins #1 Nat Jones variant from Gotham City Comics. Who did you talk to? Was that Kevin that you talked to, Solo?
Yeah, I think Kevin. He's the owner, so
yeah,
whoever's back there, I think his name's Kevin. But yeah,
I definitely
cool store and cool guy.
Yeah, I definitely want to go and stop in and say hello to him and maybe get him on the channel or something. I want to start doing kind of like a almost like a a spotlight on brick and mortar shops. Have the owners come on, tell us about their shop and do a quick little walk around about their shop and show us the cool stuff and what sets them apart, that type of thing. So we might be doing that here in the future. Especially might be a thing for Beyond Wednesday's Facebook group, which you guys can go sign up for. But got that, and then I also got my Route 66 Uncle Sam issue, which we found on the show last week. So
nice.
Yeah, Cross Gen Comics. All right. With the Garbage Pail Kid comic, I got 2 packs from Solo Wookie. So these are the Bookworms set. So let's take a look.
Yeah, I'm interested because I haven't seen these opened or anything. So I was like, oh, I got to buy at least 2 packs and send them to Brian.
We got Slappy Sly. Cheshire Pat. So I guess they're based off Alice in Wonderland. This one's based off Goosebumps, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, good call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, autofocus this shit here. Hold on.
I'd have totally spaced that Goosebumps until you said it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's the Slappy Sly, Goosebumps, Cheshire Pat, Alice in Wonderland. Ooh, this one's awesome right here. Book of the Dead off my second favorite Garbage Pail Kid, Dead Ted.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Love that one. Got Shattered Sherlock. Oh, this is a cool one. Grim Jim, but it's got like a green border around it.
Nice.
Good Nia. That's very interesting.
Oh, like Good Night Moon.
Yeah.
Is the green border, is it different? I don't know. Is there different borders, like a chase or something like that? Or I don't know what you call it.
It's probably like a short print.
Limited?
It says here, base parallels. You have a Moby Dick gray, a Sleep Drool blue, a Fool's Gold scratch and sniff, a printing plate, artist autograph, author of their own misfortune 1 and 3. So I don't know what that is. That Moby Sleep Drew. I don't know what that one is.
Huh.
That's interesting. All right, and then Radical Rapunzel. So let's see here. It says here approximate odds of finding base parallels. Moby Dick Gray 1 in 183. Sleep Drool Blue 1 in 57. Fool's Gold Scratch and Sniff 1 in 727. Printing plates 1 in 17,000. Artist autographs 1 in 228. Authors of their own misfortune 1 in 3 packs, and sketch cards 1 in 200. So maybe that's the author of their own misfortune. I don't know. Let me take a look. What does the back say?
Yeah, we're getting requests to see the backs of the cards as well.
Yeah. So they look like they're puzzle pieces, all of them. So there's the puzzle, and they're all. I think all of them. There's the checklist. Yeah, they're puzzle pieces.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. All right.
That's dope. I like that.
Here's the second pack. I really like that book of the Ted. The Atom Bomb one is pretty cool. I've seen that one too. All right, here we go. We got Adam Apple, Lauren of the Rings, Magic School Bess. You must get one per pack of those green ones. Aardvark Aaron, Poked Pendragon, Naughty Noah, and the Atom Bomb. I got both of them. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's the Atom Bomb. That's cool. And then this one's pretty cool too. Thing Sue. So
Oh, I like that.
yeah, I do. I like those. So appreciate that, Solo.
Yeah, anytime, buddy.
Love the Garbage Pail Kids stuff. All right, so I opened a bunch of packs, blaster boxes, and then I found went through a couple of monster boxes I didn't know I hadn't gone through yet. But so I got some interesting card stuff. So here we go. I got some select football. And these are the hanger packs, and this is an Ian book. This is the prisms that come in the hanger packs are pretty badass. Devontae Parker, Teddy Bridgewater. This is Travis Etienne Jr. rookie, Amon Ra St. Brown rookie, DK Metcalf, Zach Wilson, Rondell Moore, Bo Jackson. That's a badass bow, dude.
Bo knows.
Baker Mayfield, Trevor Lawrence. It is a concourse. Jared Goff, silver. Jalen Waddle, silver. That's pretty dope. Rookie. Des Fitzpatrick, rookie. And then here are the regular cards. I got a Najee Harris, a Jamar Chase, Amon St. Brown, Jalen Waddle. Then I opened some Optic Retail. I got a LaMelo rookie. These are, by the way, you guys, 90% of these will be for sale. I'm going to start doing a bunch of card sales. We're going to be selling singles. And Anthony Davis checkerboard.
Nice. K-State.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool.
That's better than the checkerboard I got.
Then I got, hold on, that's not it. Where is it? I
God, I don't think I've seen one of those checkerboards before. That's pretty dope.
I got a Killian Hayes purple. I got a Nico Manning silver. I got find it. Where did I put it? I did get another. Is this it right here? James Wiseman rookie.
So we're getting a question on the select football. That's retail, right? Because
retail.
Because of the hollow die cuts.
Yep, those are retail. Yep, sure enough.
The
And
hanger
then,
packs, right?
Yep. And then I got some new optic here. Hold on here. Oh, sorry. I also got a Cole Anthony purple hollow, a Russell Westbrook My House hollow. Yep. Okay, so I got some new optic. Found some. This is interesting, you guys. I hit my first ever restock. I walked into a Walmart and going grocery shopping for my mom's and picking her up some stuff, and I see these cats just standing in line where the cards are, and there's a little thing up where they can't get in the area, and lady restocking them. And they're these younger cats. I think they're probably in their like mid-20s to mid-30s, and there was 3 dudes and then a young kid, like probably like 15-year-old, 14-year-old, and they were waiting. So I walked around and did my shopping and came back, and they were still waiting. So I waited with them. Waited for like, I don't know, 10 minutes with them. And we were chatting it up. And I was actually in a spot to where, like, if I wanted to, I could I could just walk right forward and get in front of them and grab stuff. But, you know, I waited for them to go first to, you know, grab a couple boxes. And this is what I want to ask everybody. This is a question I want to ask everybody. And let me do this real quick because I think this is a better way. Let's see here. So they're standing there, and you know we're chatting, we're talking about, you know, I told them about the baseball case that I got, and I felt shitty about, you know, everything that happened, and they were talking about how, you know, did you see this email? Did you see this pull? You know, that type of stuff. And they were like watching like Pac-Man breaks on YouTube and stuff, and I'm just bullshitting with them, you know. And so she opens up the thing, and I let the 4 kids in front of me go first. And the first kid walks over, and there was, you know, she put up a full case of optic football hangers and then optic football blasters, right? There was also, everything was there except select. First kid walks up and grabs all of them and puts them in his cart. And then I hear him go, yeah, we'll divvy him up. And so I'm like, oh, cool. They're going to divvy him up between everybody, right? And so I got 2 optic basketball blasters and 2 prism hanger packs. And I go, hey, you're going to divvy up those? And he's like, yeah. I go, cool. Can I get 2 of them? And he's like, oh no, dude, I'm buying them all. I go, I thought you should have said you were divvying up. He's like, yeah, between us 3, because we were standing here waiting. And I'm like, well, can I just get one of them? And he's like, no, man, sorry.
Wow.
Now, here's what I want to ask everybody. What is your thoughts on that? Is that fucked up, or is it just that's the game now? You know what I mean?
It's the game.
Both.
Yeah, both. I'd
both.
both, really.
Yeah.
How old? How old was the kid?
There was 3 kids, and I call them kids. They were probably like mid-20s to 30.
Oh, it's game on at that point. I mean, if they're you know, if they're 14 and under, it's all good. You know, I'll let you, because whatever. In 20 years, I'm gonna sell you my shit anyway, you little whatever. But if they're 20, it's game on. You're divvying it up, or you're gonna fall down and break a hip in the parking lot.
I mean, like it's not like you were asking for like 5. It's not like you were asking for 5 or even like a quarter of what they had. You're only asking for like 1 or 2.
I mean, yeah, if I was me, I like give 1. Like, but...
Yeah. So
yeah, that's why I said it. I was like, hey, can I just get 1? Now, here's the thing. I'm not mad at him, dude. I get it. Like, as a matter of fact, it was kind of funny because I hit up Richie after I was done. And I was like, man, I walked into a restock, and I'm like, what do you think? Is like, should I roast them on the channel for it, or is that just the game, you know? And it was funny because when I did, it's funny. Wonder World goes, "Did you tell him you were an influencer?" I did. When I after I bought mine and I saw they were still there standing talking to each other, I walked by them. I go, "Hey, you guys watch YouTube?" And they're like, "Yeah." I go, "Check out Beyond Wednesdays," So, I don't want them to watch us and be like, "Oh, fuck that guy for talking shit," But it's very interesting way that it works now. You know what I mean? Like, how long do they stand there for? I don't know, but still, like, just to say, like, here, yeah, go ahead. Here's one, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, it's also the point that like what that's why like certain stores put limits on how much you can grab and everything. So
yeah, the lady said to him when she took it off, right before she took it off, one of the guys started taking it off, and she's like, "Put that back." And he's like, "Oh, I thought you were done. I was letting you." And she's like, "No, when I do let go, though, give me a chance to get out of here. Don't trample me." You can tell she's just like a bitch. But yeah, man. So I didn't get any of the optic football. I was really bummed about it, and that's what they were talking about in line. Most of the part, they were excited. That's all they wanted was the optic football. So I get it. Also, like, you wanted the optic football, this and that, but it's a very interesting thing,
Yeah, it was still shitty.
How many were there? Was it like enough to be like a case, or is it just?
Oh
like,
yeah, there was when he grabbed them, like, it was a stack of them like this big. You know what I mean? Like, he grabbed probably, I don't know, there's probably 10 to 12 of them.
Oh, so that's probably like what, a half a case? Because I think blasters are 30 in a case or something like that.
Well, it was the hanger boxes.
Oh, hangers. Okay.
Yeah.
So take one or two, and then let your buddy take one or two, and then your next buddy, and you go to the back of the line, and so everybody in the line gets something.
Well, I just thought it was also kind of funny. They're like, "Oh, we're divvying him up," and I was thinking in my head, "Oh, cool, you're gonna divvy him up." Like, no, just between us three. You don't count. You weren't waiting here. You weren't waiting here as long as we were.
I don't give a fuck. That's when. Okay, that's when Wookiee got to stiff arm a kid because. All right, I'll stiff arm you out the way and take that right off of the hanger. Sorry, bro, you missed out.
So here's what I got out of those basketball. I got 2 Prism hanger packs and 3 basketball blasters. I got that's just a DeAndre Hunter silver. I don't know who any of these guys are yet, by the way. I don't follow basketball, so let me know if these are any good. James Bouknight, he's a rookie from the Hornets. I got his silver. I got a cool Devin Booker splashdown, which is cool. I got a Evan Mobley My House rookie. Got a base LeBron. I got a Josh Christopher rookie. Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Joe Wisekamp.
I think the 2 chases are what, Cade Cunningham and Jalen Green.
Okay. Greg Brown III, James Bouknight, this guy, that guy, Quentin Grimes, Santi Aldama, that guy again, Aaron Wiggins, Joshua Primo, Scotty Lewis, Trey Murphy. I got Scotty Barnes. I guess he's good. Franz Wagner. Jonathan.
Oh, he's good too. Franz Wagner.
Jonathan Kuminga. I got a Cade Cunningham. Nice. And then I got, hold on, I got some more here. Where are they? There they are. All right. I got an auto of a Knicks rookie, Miles McBride.
He's going to be a beast.
Is he?
Yeah. He got heart. He got a lot of heart.
So I got that. I got a Moses Moody purple hollow, an Io Dosunmu purple.
Fuck, none of these.
Yeah. So that's who I got. That's what I got out of the optic. So that's 3 blasters boxes. I think, man, it was expensive. It was ridiculously expensive. So I'm hoping that we're going to start seeing maybe a drop in retail prices soon. A lot of people are talking about that, especially in the secondary market. But I got the Prism. In the Prism, I got a Jason Preston. The Prism hanger packs are nice, man. They're $20 a piece, but they're I like how many cards you get, and I like the cards you can get them. You can get these cool variations. But I got this Jason Preston rookie. I got this. This is an instant impact James Booknight. But look how beautiful that is.
That's a cool looking card.
Dude, look at that.
Card.
Yeah.
A
I'm
Jaden.
gonna put that on comic covers.
Yeah.
Watch.
You should. A Jaden McDaniels 75th anniversary. This is cool. This is a Franz Wagner variation rookie.
Nice.
Reggie Lewis silver. Like, what are we putting Reggie Lewis in cards for? Talent Horton Tucker silver. A LeBron James cracked ice, but look how off-centered it is. Dosunmu rookie cracked ice. A Killian Hayes cracked ice. And a Devin Booker cracked ice. And then I got a Scotty Barnes rookie, a Kuminga rookie, a Sharif Cooper rookie, Cameron Thomas rookie, a Mitchell Splash, a Zach LaVine T-minus, a Stockton, and a Chauncey Billups numbered to 150. So that was pretty interesting. Wax. I'm not a fan of wax anymore, man. I just really got to stay away. But saying that being said,
I have a brand new case of wax.
Right here. Speaking of wax,
here's more
wax. I hate it, but I bought this large box.
That promises to be the last wax I buy.
Yeah, that's
Packing peanuts.
Oh man, look at that.
Shout out to James for sending you the wax.
Mel, avert your eyes.
Fucking packing peanuts, man. All right, there we go.
Dude, that spring-loaded confetti cannon would have been great right there. That would have been.
I bet you find more that shit on the floor fucking month from now.
Oh, nice. You got yours.
Now let me tell you the bullshit that is going on here.
The peanuts, damn.
Silver packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 silver packs. Okay. 8 silver packs because I bought a case of Topps Chrome Baseball. You guys all know the bullshit that happened with Topps Chrome Baseball. I bought a jumbo case. I paid almost $1,000 more for the jumbo case. The jumbo case has more cards. It has, more rookie autos, more autos, this and that. Usually in jumbo boxes, when Topps does jumbo boxes, and they put the silver packs in regular jumbo boxes, you get 2. You get in hobby boxes, you get 1. For these silver packs, for their fuck up, and for me buying a higher, tier case, a jumbo case, they reward me with 4 less silver packs than I would have gotten if I would have bought a hobby case. If you buy a hobby case, you get 12 silver packs. If you get a jumbo case, you only get 8. And that is fucked up. You should be getting 2 of these per jumbo. And that really pisses me off. So much so that I contacted Topps and talked to their customer service team. And they're like, yeah, this is just the way it is. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. The Gold Mojo 87s. You remember when I opened that case of Topps recently? Every box on the top of that box, 2 of these, 2 silver packs. Why now when they fucked up? Matter of fact, for their fuck up, they should be giving me 3 silver packs per jumbo box. So again, more bullshit from Topps. I don't know what I'm going to do with these. I don't know if I'm going to open them. I don't know.
Keep them sealed.
Yeah, keep them sealed.
Keep
I mean,
them
you saw what I pulled.
Yeah.
Hey, one pack magic.
Open one.
One pack magic.
No,
you gotta open one.
Open one.
Nope.
Oh,
I think they're too expensive, bro, to even do that. Because I open one, I'm gonna open more when I don't get shit.
That's
well, how was your Christmas? I bet she was one of those Christmas kids that open the package a week before Christmas. Open one, man.
So here's some of the cool shit that I found in a collection recently, right? So yeah,
but before you start, I gotta go. Thank you for having me. I gotta go something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good, Mel.
I love you
Thank
guys,
you,
man. I'll see you next week.
See you, Mel.
All right.
Here we go. Frank Thomas rookie. Bo Jackson black and white. Frank Thomas rookie, Bo Jackson,
Nice.
Bo Jackson black and white, Bo Jackson black and white, Frank Thomas rookie, Randy Johnson rookie, couple of Bernie Williams rookie. I heard there's chat. Let me know. Was there a major error for this back in the day? I'm not sure. Nolan Ryan, another Bo Jackson, 4 Bo Jackson black and whites that I found. These are minty fresh, straight out of factory sets. So those will be available in our sale, in my sale coming up, which is soon. You guys make sure you go follow my Whatnot sale. I think I'm going to be doing them basically every weekday this week. I'll be having a sale, whether it's comics or cards or any of that stuff. But I have a ton of singles that I have to get rid of. And here's some more.
So didn't they do a post? Let me see. So, and correct me if I'm wrong. They did that poster, that black and white Bo Jackson. That was a poster.
Yeah.
And then in the same year, or I think the year after, they had Michael Jordan poster.
Yeah.
Where his arms were out and he was palming the basketball on one.
Yeah.
In one hand.
Both of them.
And then I ended up buying a major piece of art from a friend of mine, and it's a picture of Jesus that he did, and it reminded me so much of those two pictures that the picture that I bought, it just stuck in my mind. But those were huge. What year was that? 86, 87?
Yeah, I can't remember. I find a ton of these numbered cards in this collection. This is a Brandon Rush rookie, I guess, numbered to 99. Got these basketball hero header cards. Love these old inserts. Deathless Shrimp, Fleer, luxury model insert. Of course, another David Robinson hologram. But this is some of the cool stuff right here.
So did they do a
1990 solo Wookiee?
90? Okay. Did they do a card of the Michael Jordan too, with the wingspan and he's holding the ball in the one hand? They never did that.
Not an official one. These are all Vladdy Jr. rookies and prospect cards. So
Nice.
I have a ton of these that are going to be available. These are. Look at that beautiful Bo Jackson refractor.
Oh, nice.
Reprint. There's the Walter Payton, same thing. Phil Simms, Gail Sayers. Ichiro Suzuki rookie, but it is messed up. I had a factory set of this, and they all stuck together. This is cool. This is a Shaquille O'Neal rookie, but it's the gold tops.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Sergei Fedorov rookie, O-Pee-Chee Premier. Badass. Look at this. 1985 Darryl Strawberry Fleer limited edition. That's a freaking cool card. Andre Dawson rookie. Thurman Munson, one of the most iconic cards ever right there. Thurman Munson Cup card. This is a LeBron James 2006.
Why was that such an iconic card? That
the pose, and Thurman Munson died later that year, I believe. And maybe it wasn't that year; it was a couple years later. Nolan Ryan found a ton of Nolan Ryan stuff, you guys. There's a Jordan hologram. Look at this. This is a Gold Star Lemieux on the front and LaFontaine on the back. Freaking beautiful. Never seen this card. Here's a gold leaf rookie of Timu Solani. Look at that. That's freaking beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Jordan, 1990-91 Fleer. I will have wax boxes of these available. These in 10 sell from anywhere from 150 to 400 sometimes if you get lucky. At the height, I think they were selling for 400. I'm not sure what they're selling for now. They probably have dropped a little bit, but you get on average 3 a box. So, and beautiful minty centered. Look at that. Muggsy Bogues rookie, and then a Jason Kidd rookie. So all kinds of cool stuff that you're going to find in my next card sale. Got the comic sale stuff going too. But yeah, all right, we have hit our mark, ladies and gentlemen. Said we weren't going to do it, but I knew we were. So, you guys got anything else you want to tell the people about?
I shot you an email.
Oh yeah, all right.
So I want to preface this by saying that Jonathan and I have decided that year 2023 is the year of no homages.
Fuck yeah.
But to end the year, we have two huge ones. And Brian just saw the first one. The second one, going into sports cards, is a Billy Ripken homage. It's a fuckface bat card, but we're doing it. We're doing our something we said we would never do, which is a Do You Poo book for I think Baltimore. So.
All right, hold on. I'm going to show everybody this, but I gotta do it justice. Hold on here. This is absolutely amazing, you guys, and we're gonna talk after this. Hold on here. This is. I'm a little lost for words here. Open as layers.
Don't leave me hanging.
Let me find it.
Well, so we let everyone else shoot their load on the Ninja Funk variants, and we decided to hold ours back. And you guys are about to see why. It's definitely the best one. So we held it back.
So we have a question for Josh real quick. So hi, Nathan saying he sees a lot of people listing foreign books. Do you think people are trying to cash out?
Like on eBay or, well, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, my watch list is full on eBay. Like I can't watch any more things. That's how many foreign books I watch. I don't know.
I think the question is are modern foreigns or older foreigns? Because I think the older foreign guys are smart enough to hold their shit right now. But the modern foreigns they're a good flip right now.
Do you think people are nervous? I mean, I'm not nervous about Heritage, and I have 22 books there. So I mean, it's only been going for 2 days, and I told myself that I wasn't gonna even look at what my books are going for until the auction goes live, because that's all that really matters.
Mhm.
Like proxy bids don't mean shit.
Yeah,
but when that shit goes live, that's when the money starts flowing. So I mean, I'm not nervous. I know there's people that are nervous because they think that it could go either really well or really bad. But I mean, even if it goes really bad, I mean, what's really bad? Like, to me, it's a win-win no matter what stuff goes for. Like, I don't think there is a really bad scenario.
I think attention's being brought to the foreign comic market, which is good for foreign comic collectors, no matter how you put it. So,
All right, you guys, get ready.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Wow. That is cool. Holy shit.
Nice.
Bro,
is that an actual sticker?
No. However,
okay, just wondering.
However, I'm talking to JPG and we're gonna try and get stickers made without getting a cease and desist. And if we can get stickers made, die cut stickers made, what we're gonna do is every book that gets sent out will get a sticker.
Can we figure out a way to do like a special Beyond Wednesday thing with this somehow?
I could talk to JP. I'll be meeting up with him at Baltimore. So
like do something special. I want in. This is, and I've told Hive this. I've told Bird City this. I've told Drew and Jesse and everybody that is in the retailer game that I'm friends with. I want in on Garbage Pail Kids stuff. I want in on like G.I. Joe nostalgia. I want in on nostalgia. Yeah. If there's, I want to be like Christopher Walken, man. If there's a fucking Garbage Pail Kid sold in the park, I want in. Right. I want in on any cool Garbage Pail stuff, and I want to figure out a way to make it even cooler and make it even more limited do some type of Beyond Wednesday special gimmick if we have to hook up, all of our fans and friends here at Beyond Wednesday and, do something special. Of course, I'm going to roll out the members only stuff soon. I want to figure out cool things to do for like members only for Beyond Wednesday's crew. And this is the exact type of thing that I want to be a part of, you guys. So
that would be dope as shit if you had the logo in the TV, like like it was the Beyond Wednesday.
No matter what, Brian, let me talk to JPG and let's see if we can get him on. And we'll do, when we do the release on this, at the very least, let's get JPG on and let's give a bunch of these away.
Yeah, at the very least, man. Like this is awesome.
What are the deets on this? Can you spell the deets?
Let me pull up the actual print numbers here real quick. We're doing foils and metals too, but
while you're doing that, let me just remind everybody again about what I just said. Okay.
Nothing goes down unless I'm involved. Oh, black dope, nothing. A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
I want in, baby.
So I think it's I can't find the notes on it. I think it's a 700 print run, but that's split between the regulars, which I think we did at 500 or 550, and then like 100 foils and then 50 metals. And we actually, JPG likes that cover so much, he actually asked if he could split it with us to take the cons and stuff. So JPG is going to have a bunch of those to take the cons and use for giveaways and do a bunch of cool stuff with. And then we'll have 50 or 60% of them. So
that's dope.
Yeah.
Awesome. Way to go, cover. Bro. Great.
Yeah,
way
that
to
was
end
all.
the show.
That was all from Dallas, dude. We got to sit in every cover you've seen released for that book. We got first dibs. He sat there. Most of those were pre-drawn. He paid the artist out of pocket to have a bunch of stuff drawn up, including like the Kevin Eastman piece, like a bunch of stuff. And he sat down in our Airbnb and just flipped through them. And he goes, "What do you want?" Damn. And as soon as he hit that one, I'm like, "Wait, that one." Like we're taking that one.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. All right, you guys, don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up if you like what you saw tonight. I want people, if you're catching this on the rewind, hit that comment section and give us some answers to some of the questions we asked during the show. Let us know what your thoughts on it. And if there's anybody out there that you want to see on this channel, that you want us to bring on this channel to talk to, whether it's a local comic shop owner, whether it's a retailer, whether it's a big influencer or a publisher or anybody, let us know. Put it in the description. Give us a follow, and we'll see you next time. Adios.
Dude.
But anyway.
Dude, bro, that was classic.